which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday through Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Hello, grade 8 learners. Good afternoon. Welcome back to another educational adventure. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. We are also streaming live via Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 26. You can also watch us via Converge TV Channel 100. It's a privilege to be with all of you today as we tackle a topic that will pique your curiosity while also providing you with the knowledge that you can utilize in your daily life. Broadcasting live here in Herona, Tarlac via remote live broadcast, this is teacher broadcaster Rachel Joy D. Kuchapin, your English teacher for today. I'm hoping that you're all excited about learning something new today. Before we begin the session, please make sure you have your self-learning modules, learning activity sheets, paper, and ballpen. Also, just a reminder that you can type your name, section, and school in the comment box so your subject teacher can track your participation in today's discussion. The focus of our lesson today is about cohesive devices used in persuasive and argumentative speeches. Our target learning essential competency for this lesson is the use of appropriate cohesive devices in various types of speech. At the end of this lesson, you are expected to identify cohesive devices in a sentence or paragraph, recognize the different cohesive devices used in persuasive and argumentative text or speech, use cohesive devices in constructing sentences and paragraphs. Are you all set now? Let's get started. You learned in the previous quarter that there is a logical flow of ideas from one sentence to the next. Let's compare the two paragraphs by answering Activity 1 on your learning activity sheet entitled Let Us Recall. Paragraph 1. Casey wants an apple. Nash wants an apple. They began to argue. They agreed to share the apple. They wanted to stay friends. Paragraph number 2. Casey and Nash both wanted the apple. They began to argue. Eventually, they agreed to share the apple because they wanted to stay friends. Let's answer question number 1. Which paragraph is more effective and easier to understand? If your answer is paragraph 2, you are correct. Because the second paragraph consists of words that make every idea relevant to each other. Question number 2. What words appear in paragraph 2 but not in paragraph 1? Make a list of them. If your answers are the, they, eventually, because, you are correct. The refers to the particular apple, the one that both Casey and Nash want. The is a determiner. The pronoun they refers to Casey and Nash. The word eventually links to the previously mentioned time. And the conjunction word because links to a reason. The words the, they, eventually, because, that used in the second paragraph are cohesive devices. You might be wondering what cohesive devices are. Cohesive devices are words or phrases used to link or clarify the relationship among ideas in sentences or paragraphs. For a writer, without cohesive devices, a paragraph or an essay will be just a group of unrelated sentences of paragraphs that may be difficult to understand. And for a reader, cohesive devices help a reader to understand relationship between parts of a sentence or a paragraph in an easy way. In short, cohesive devices links sentences, paragraph, or any piece of text. Wow! Good job, everyone! I can say that you are now ready for the next part of this lesson. This time, let's have an activity by arranging letters at the end of the sentence to form the correct cohesive devices that makes the sentence complete. Go to Activity 2, let us take note. Arrange the jumbled letters to form the correct cohesive device to make a sentence complete. Let's have number 1. When I walked into the room, the teacher asked for my notice of admission. Then, she instructed me to introduce myself. And, blank, she told me where I needed to sit. The answer is, lastly, good job. Let's proceed to number 2. Claire has a good singing voice. Blank, she is apprehensive about sharing her talent. The answer is, however, excellent. Now, let's have the last item. Nash has a strong taste of coffee. Blank, Steve, who prefers a mild one. The answer is, unlike. You got it right. That's awesome. You really did a great job. In your activity, we have the following words: lastly, however, unlike, are cohesive devices. Similar to writing, you must also use cohesive devices in speaking, especially during formal speeches. Cohesive devices aid you in speaking and help you in your speech through organizing your ideas as you present them, transitioning your main ideas into another point, clarifying your intention and meaning, guiding your audience through identifying which part is your speech. Just remember, you need to learn how to present your ideas in the best way your audience will understand. Now, let us identify what is speech. In linguistics, speech is a system of communication that uses spoken and sound symbol. At this point, you need to identify the parts of speech or the type of speech that will help you achieve your purpose. Let us define persuasive speech. A persuasive speech that combines facts and emotion to persuade the audience that the speaker is right. Another type of speech is argumentative speech. An argumentative speech offers the reader relevant reasons, credible facts, and sufficient evidence to support that the writer has a valid and worthwhile perspective. We have to clarify speeches according to their purpose. Just keep in mind that these are mutually exclusive. You can deliver a persuasive speech and still give information, or vice versa. Just remember not to lose sight of your goal. Now, let us perform another activity. Determine whether the following statement is persuasive or argumentative. Let's have number 1. It is more personal, more passionate, and more emotional. If your answer is persuasive, you are correct. Now let's proceed to number 2. It is based on logic and reason. What's your answer? If your answer is argumentative, you've got it right. Let's have number 3. It is a type of speech that helps convince the audience of a certain view. Your answer is persuasive. Good job, dear learners. Similar to what we previously emphasized, a speech has to smoothly transition to one point or another. This is where you can use cohesive devices. Now, let us study the types of cohesive devices used in persuasive and argumentative speech. First is to introduce series or sequence. You can start your persuasive or argumentative speech with first, second, third, initially, then, followed by next, before, after, in the first place. Second is to add something. Instead of saying and over, we have in addition, additionally, moreover, furthermore, also. Next is to compare ideas. It is very important in speech, so you can point out your stand. You can use the word as well as, compared with, in comparison with, likewise. Another is to contrast details. Of course, when we use compare, there are times we also contrast details. We have however, although, but, nevertheless, on the other hand, instead, in contrast. Lastly, to conclude or summarize. We have to summarize in all, for conclusion, therefore, to sum up in summary. These are some of the cohesive devices that you may use to bind your ideas together and create speech. That's it! Are you familiar with the different types of cohesive devices? I'm sure you are. Let us have Activity 3 on your learning activity sheets entitled, Let Us Apply. Identify the appropriate cohesive device in sentence and what type of cohesive device is used in each sentence. Number 1. Facebook is popular social networking site blank is used by millions of people across the world. Choices are but and next. The answer is and. Good job, learners! Facebook is popular social networking site and is used by millions of people across the world. What type of cohesive device is used in this sentence? Your answer is to add something. You've got it right. And is used to add something to the previous statement, resulting in a clearer understanding with the second sentence, giving supplementary information. Now, let's have number 2. Blank, let's help raise public awareness by sharing reliable information about COVID-19 on social media platforms. Choices are before, compared with, first. If your answer is first, you are correct. First, let's help raise public awareness by sharing reliable information about COVID-19 on social media platforms. What type of cohesive device is used in this sentence? What's your answer? Correct, to introduce a series or sequence. We use first to signal time or events. Now, let's have number 3. Facebook allows us to connect with others. Blank is also served as a shelter for bullies. Choices are but, compared with, initially. What is your answer? Great! The answer is but. Facebook allows us to connect with others, but it is also served as shelter for bullies. What type of cohesive device is used in the sentence? If your answer is to contrast details, you are correct. In the sentence, we use but to show how something positive and negative is said about Facebook. Therefore, but is used to show difference between ideas. Let's have number 4. Blank Twitter, Facebook is used to promote certain products, company news, or promotion to clients and prospects that like your business page. Choices are and, rather, similar to. The answer is similar to. Great job! Similar to Twitter, Facebook is used to promote certain products, company news, or promotion to clients and prospects that like your business page. Now, what type of cohesive device is used in the sentence? What is your answer? Right, to compare details. In the sentence, similar to is used to show the same feature of Facebook and Twitter. Let's have the last number. Blank, Facebook is a social media networking site that allows users to interact with friends, family, co-workers, and others, as well as groups of individuals who have common interests. Choices are therefore, rather, in contrast. What's your answer? Correct. Therefore, Facebook is a social media networking site that allows users to interact with friends, family, co-workers, and others, as well as group of individuals who have common interests. What type of cohesive device is used in the sentence? The correct answer is to conclude or summarize. In the sentence, therefore is used to signal conclusion or ending. Good job, learners! You are showing mastery of our lesson. I suppose you're now ready to put what you've learned into practice. Are you now excited about your independent learning? I will give you an activity that you can accomplish even after this session. Look for Activity 5, Post-Listening Activity, on your learning activity sheet. Using cohesive devices, write 3-paragraph essay that is either argumentative or persuasive. Your title will be Limited Face-to-Face Learning. You will be rated using this rubric. Always remember that a rubric is a coherent set of criteria for students' work that includes a description of the level of performance quality in every area. Awesome, grade 8 learners! You did a very good job today. Indeed, we can learn English subject while having fun together with Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26 simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. Again, this is Ma'am Rochelle Zoy Kuchopin, your teacher broadcaster for English 8 today. I hope you have a great time learning. Have a great day!
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online. live sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama katuwang kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Kabahagi mo. Radio Pilipino. Radio Pilipino.
Selebrasyon ng 311th founding anniversary ng Bayan ng Paniki, sinimulan. Ginanap kamakailan ang unang araw na isang linggong selebrasyon ng founding anniversary ng Bayan ng Paniki. At bilang parte ng selebrasyon, ay sinagawa ang folk dance competition na nilahukan ng 11 na paaralan. Sa mensahe ni Paniki Mayor Max Rojas, ipinahayag nito ang tulong at suporta para sa mga estudyante sa bayan.
Nakita naman ninyo, napakagaling ng mga bata, kaya ako naman ay natutuwa. Kaya naman naisip ko, lahat ng school, silid-aralan, dapat mabigyan sila ng maaliwalas, malamig na silid-aralan. Kaya ipinakiusap ko rin sa mga school head at district supervisor, yung kanilang matatanggap na bonus para sa supplemental nila, ibili nila ng air condition. Pinakiusap ko nga, ibili nila lahat yon ng air condition.
Ayon naman kay Vice Mayor Aida Bien Rojas na siyang chairman ng cultural events ng bayan, ipinahayag nito ang kahalagahan ng naganap na kompetisyon.
Kaya kami naglagay po ng folk dance kasi napapansin natin yung mga bata, yung mga bagong henerasyon po, nakakalimutan na nila yung ganitong folk dance. Panay TikTok na lang yung nakikita kong ginagawa ng mga kabataan.
Kasabay ng naganap na folk dance competition ay ang pagbubukas ng Agri-Fair, kung saan matatagpuan ang mga bentang mga ani ng mga magsasaka sa bayan. Nagpaabot naman ng pasasalamat si Paniki Mayor Max Rojas para sa lahat ng sumuporta sa aktibidad. Gayon din sa suporta ni Tarlac 1st District Congressman Jaime D. Cuangco.
Pinasasalamatan ko lahat ng 35 barangay official dahil sa pakikisan nila sa aming programa para sa ganitong okasyon. Lalo-lalo na pinasasalamatan ko rin ang napakabait at napakasipag na Congressman Jaime Cuangco sa kanyang suporta para sa ating mga kababayan dito sa unang distrito ng Tarlac.
Parte rin ng isang linggong selebrasyon ng bayan ng gaganaping Miss Paniki 2023 competition sa March 16 at Coronation Night nito sa March 18 na gaganapin sa New Paniki Public Auditorium, kung saan iniimbitahan ni Vice Mayor ang lahat na saksihan ng kompetisyon.
Iniimbitahan ko po yung mga kababayan po natin na suportahan po yung mga nagagandahan kandidata po natin para sa Miss Paniki.
Ngayon ang unang araw ng selebrasyon ng 311th founding anniversary dito sa Bayan ng Paniki. At maliban sa pagpapamalas ng mga bata ng kanilang galing sa pagsayaw ng native folk dance, ibinida rin ng mga magsasaka ang kani-kanilang mga lokal na produkto bilang parte ng isang linggong selebrasyon ng bayan. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagbumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
mapagpalang araw sa ating mga tagapakinig at tagasubaybay sa ating Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Divisions of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. At sa bayang napapakinggan sa DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Napapanood din tayo sa Facebook livestream at Converge Channel 100. Naririto na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga na sa kabila ng hamon ng pandemya ang ating kinahaharap, kayo ay lubos na nagbibigay halaga sa edukasyon. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginang Jessel G. Torres, sasamahan at gagabayan kayo upang maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin na paglawak ng kapangyarihan ng Europe. Ngunit bago tayo magsimula, siguraduhin na nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay sa Aral TarlakHenyo at mas mainam din na kayo ay nakakain na o nakapag-merienda na upang maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating talakayan sa oras na ito. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, pinapaalala kong muli ang ating kasunduan. Ihanda ang CP ng inyong module, papel at ballpen na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. Mas mainam na iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakayin natin. Batid kong kayang-kaya niyong gawin ang bagay na yan. Kaya balikan muna natin. Pero bago tayo magsimula, ay balikan muna natin ang paksang tinalakay natin noong nakaraang araw. Okay, subukan ninyong sagutin ang 5 tanong na aking ibibigay ukol sa unang yugto ng imperialismong kanluranin at mga motibo at salik ng eksplorasyon. Para sa balik-aral, ihanda ang inyong papel, ballpen at isulat sa inyong mga kwaderno ang 5 katanungan na aking babanggitin. Handa na ba kayo? Kung ganon, magsisimula na tayo sa ating balik-aral. Unang tanong, ito ang panghihimasok, pag-iimpluwensya o pagkontrol ng isang makapangyarihang bansa sa isang mahinang bansa. Maaari kayong sumagot sa ating comment section ng ating Facebook live stream. Okay, maaari kayong sumagot sa comment section ng ating Facebook live stream. Unang tanong, panghihimasok, pag-iimpluwensya o pagkontrol ng isang makapangyarihang bansa sa isang mahinang bansa. Ang sagot ay imperialismo. Ikalawang tanong, ito ang tuwirang pananakop ng isang bansa sa iba pang bansa upang pagsamantalahan ang yaman nito o makuha rito ang iba pang pangangailangan ng mangongolonya. Ang sagot ay kolonyalismo. Tama. So, ikatlong tanong, ito ay isang mahalagang aklat na isinulat ni Marco Polo. Ipinabatid nito na ang Europeo ay ipinabatid nito sa mga Europeo ang yaman at kaunlarang taglay ng China. Ang tamang sagot ay The Travels of Marco Polo. Ika-4 na tanong, isang kagamitan na nagbibigay ng tamang direksyon habang naglalakbay. Ang sagot? Alam niyo ba kung anong sagot? Tama. Okay, ang tamang sagot ay kompas. Okay, ikalimang tanong. Dahil sa kanya, nanguna ang Portugal sa mga bansang Europeo na naging inspirasyon ng mga manlalayag sa kanyang panahon. Ang sagot ay Prinsipe Henry the Navigator. Ilan ang nakuha mong tamang sagot? Batid ko na marami kang nakuhang tamang sagot, ngunit kung hindi man ay may pagkakataon ka pa, na makabawi sa susunod nating gawain. Tinalakay natin sa nakaraang aralin ang tungkol sa unang yugto ng imperialismong kanluranin at mga motibo at salik sa eksplorasyon. Sa paksang ito ay nagkaroon tayo ng malinaw at malawak na kaalaman tungkol sa konsepto ng imperialismo at kolonyalismo at mga kagamitan sa paglalakbay gaya ng kompas at astrolabe at maging ang mga motibo nila sa paglalakbay. So yun ang natutunan natin noong nakaraang araw. Kung sa nakaraang talakayan ay tinalakay natin tungkol sa unang yugto ng imperialismo, ngayon ay handa na ba kayo sa ating bagong aralin? Game na ba kayong mag-aral at matuto dito sa Aral TarlakHenyo? Atin namang tatalakayin ngayon tungkol sa paghahanap ng spices, yun ang una. Ikalawa ay pangunguna ng Portugal sa paggagalugad. At ikatlo ay ang paghahangad ng Espanya ng kayamanan mula sa silangan. Inaasahan natin na pagkatapos ng leksyon na ito ay kaya ninyong matukoy ang dahilan ng paghahangad ng spices ng mga Europeo, kung bakit ang Portugal ang nanguna sa paggagalugad, at kung bakit naghangad ang Espanya ng kayamanan mula sa silangan. Handa na ba kayo? Ngunit bago yan, bago natin simulan ang ating talakayan, ay magkaroon muna tayo ng kalinawan ukol sa dalawang salita. Ang dalawang salita na ito ay eksplorasyon at spices. Ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng dalawang salita na ito? Ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng eksplorasyon at spices? Pag-uusapan natin ngayon ang kahulugan ng dalawang salita. Dito pa rin sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang eksplorasyon ay maaaring paglalakbay o pagtuklas o paghahanap ng mga bagay na gusto mo pang malaman, matutunan o maranasan. Kung noong ika-16 hanggang ika-17 siglo, ito ay tumutukoy sa paglalakbay ng mga taga-kanluran paikot ng mundo. Dito nila nadiskubre at nasakop at iba pang mga bansa. Dito rin tayo nagkaroon ng mga impormasyon tungkol sa heograpiya ng mga bansa sa mundo. Ang pampalasa naman o spices ay tumutukoy sa mga sangkap o pampalasa. Alam ko, nakakita na kayo ng mga bagay na ginagamit. Kadalasan ginagamit yan ng mga magulang nyo sa kusina. So hinahangad ng mga tao noon na lalo pang pasarapin at bigyang lasa ang mga pagkain nila. Sana ay naging malinaw ang kahulugan ng dalawang salita na yan. Ang nagsimulang paglakas ng Europe ay nagpatuloy hanggang makabagong panahon. Higit na lumawak ang kanilang kapangyarihan dahil sa eksplorasyon at kolonisasyon ng bagong daigdig at pagsigla din ng kalakalan, bunga ng rebolusyong industrial at komersyal. Higit na dumami yung kanilang salapi sa sirkulasyon at lumaki yung kanilang kapital at naging karaniwan na lamang ang biglaang pagyaman ng mga namumuhunan. Ang bagong pananaw sa kalakalan at produksyon ang nagbigay daan sa pag-unlad ng bagong sistema. Ito ang sistemang kapitalismo. Ang tatalakayin natin ngayon ay tungkol sa paghahanap ng spices. Pinangunahan ng Portugal ang paggagalugad at paghahangad ng Espanya ng kayamanan mula sa silangan. Alam niyo ba kung bakit ang mga Europeo ay ibig ang mga spices na ito? Bakit ang Portugal ang nanguna sa paghahanap ng spices at ginto? At kung sino-sinong mga Portuguese ang nangunang naglayag at ano-ano kayang mga lugar ang kanilang mga narating? Ating iisa-isahin at ipapaliwanag yan ng maigi dito pa rin sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Para sa ating unang gawain, ito tatawagin nating hula larawan. So magkakaroon tayo ng isang game na tatawagin natin ay hula larawan. Kagaya ng paglalakbay o manlalakbay, sinikap nilang alamin ang mga bagay na hindi pa nila alam o hindi pa sila pamilyar. Sikapin nating alamin ang mga salita base sa tulong ng mga larawang ipapakita ko sa inyo. Okay, ihanda ang inyong kaderno at ballpen, isulat ang pangalan, antas at pangkat, petsa ngayong araw. Okay, magsisimula na tayo. Handa na ba kayo? Mukhang handang-handa na. Okay, para sa ating unang larawan. Ito ay binubuo ng 7 letra. Meron tayong 3 gabay na larawan para dito. Pero para sa unang larawan, para sa unang katanungan natin, ay gawin muna nating halimbawa. Okay, makikita niyo sa larawan ang papa, men at mata. Okay? So, ang tamang sagot, sa katanungan na yan ay paminta. Okay? Para sa ikalawang katanungan, Para sa ikalawang larawan, ito ay binubuo ng 8 letra. Okay, meron itong 3 gabay na larawan. Okay, so tingnan nyo mabuti. Ang sagot sa katanungan na yan ay cinnamon. Okay. Okay, next tayo. Para sa ikatlong larawan, ito ay binubuo ng 6 na letra. Merong 2 gabay na larawan na makikita kayo. Okay, sa ating screen. Okay, ngayon. So, makita kayong Nat at si Megan Young. Okay, ang tamang sagot ay nutmeg. Okay? Para sa ika-4 na larawan, ito ay binubuo ng 6 na letra. Merong 2 gabay na larawan. Okay, para sa ika-4. Okay na katanungan natin. Ayan. Okay, cloud at vest. Okay? So, ang tamang sagot, okay, sa katanungan na 'yan ay cloves. Okay? Para sa ikalimang larawan, ito ay binubuo ng 6 na letra. Okay? Meron tayong 2 gabay na larawan para sa dyan. Okay? Si Gary V. Okay? At saka yung lick. Okay? Ang tamang sagot ay garlic. Kung nakuha ninyo ang lahat ng sagot, ay binabati ko kayo. Okay? Ngayon ay handa ka na. Okay? Dahil natukoy mo na ang iba't ibang mga pampalasa. Okay? Yung mga yan ay halimbawa ng mga pampalasa na bahagi ng ating talakayan ngayon. Sa unang bahagi ng ating leksyon, ating tatalakayin ay tungkol sa paghahanap ng spices. Mula ika-13 siglo ay naging depende ang mga Europeo sa spices na matatagpuan natin sa Asia, lalo na sa India. Okay? Ang ilan sa mga spices na may malalaking demand para sa mga Europeo ay ang paminta, cinnamon at nutmeg na naipakita natin kanina. Ang kalakalan ng spices sa Europe at Asia ay kontrolado kasi ng mga Muslim at mga taga-Venice, Italy. Okay, ang mga mangangalakal na Chino at Indian ay bumibili ng spices sa mga mangangalakal na Arabe na siyang nagdadala ng mga panindang ng mga paninda sa mga mangangalakal na taga-Venice. Okay, so yung mga taga-Venice lang ang may direktang koneksyon sa pakikipagkalakalan ng spices noon. Malaking kita ang inaakyat ng ganitong uri ng kalakalan sa mga mangangalakal na Arabe at Venetian. Dahil sa monopolyo ng kalakalang ito, ay naghanap ang mga Europeyong mangangalakal na direkta na silang magkaroon ng kalakalan sa Asia sa mga spices na kailangan nila. Okay? Ang panlupang kalakalan kasi ay hindi garantisadong protektado para sa mga pananambang na ginagawa ng mga Mongol. Kaya mas minabuti ng mga Europeo na gamitin na lang ang katubigan. Okay? Dahil hindi lamang ang kita sa kalakalan ang naglunsad sa kanila sa eksplorasyon, kung hindi ang pagkukumberto din kasi ng mga katutubo sa relihiyong Katolisismo. So napag-alaman nila na ang relihiyong Islam kasi ay patuloy na lumalaganap sa Asia. Okay, kaya kailangan nila itong hadlangan dahil sa eksplorasyon ay bunga. Okay, ang eksplorasyon kasi ay bunga ng pagkamalikhain ng kaisipan noong panahon ng Renaissance sa mga Europeo na lumabas sa kanila, okay, sa mga lugar nila at tumuklas ng iba pang mga lugar. Ang eksplorasyon na ito ay nagbigay wakas din sa isolasyon ng Europe at naging preparasyon sa paghahangad ng ibang lupain para maging bahagi ng kanilang teritoryo. Ang spices ay ginamit nila bilang pampalasa sa kanilang mga pagkain at upang pampaserba ng mga karne. Ginamit din nila ito, okay, para sa kanilang mga pabango, cosmetics at medisina. Atin naman sagutin ang ilan sa mga katanungan, okay, na bahagi ng ating aralin. Katulad ng unang tanong, bakit ibig ng mga Europeo ang mga spices? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay ibig ng mga Europeo ang mga spices dahil ginagamit nila ito bilang pampalasa sa kanilang pagkain at upang magpreserba ng karne. Maliban doon, ginagamit din yan, okay, na pabango, cosmetics, medisina, okay, at medisina. Okay, kayo ay magaling kung yan ang inyong sagot. Okay, sa katanungan natin. Para sa ikalawang tanong, maliban sa spices, meron bang ibang nakukuha o makukuha ang Europeo sa kanilang eksplorasyon? Kung sagot ninyo ay mayroon, okay, kayo ay mahusay. Okay, kagaya ng kita ng kalakalan, okay, pagkumberto ng mga katutubo sa relihiyong Katolisismo at maging ang teritoryo. Sa ikalawang baghagi ng ating leksyon na ating tatalakayin, ay tungkol sa pinangunahan ng Portugal ang paggagalugad. Ang Portugal ang kauna-unahan kasi na bansang Europeo na nagkaroon ng interes sa paggagalugad ng Atlantic upang makapaghanap ng spices at ginto. Sa pagitan ng 1420 hanggang 1528 ay nakapaglayag ang mga mandaragat na Portuguese hanggang sa kanlurang bahagi ng Afrika. Noong Agosto 1488, natagpuan ni Bartolomeo Diaz ang pinakatibog na bahagi ng Afrika na nakilala sa katawagang Cape of Good Hope. Ang paglalakbay ni Diaz ay nagpakilala na maraming makakarating o na maaari nilang marating ang silangan sa pamamagitan ng pag-ikot sa kontinenteng Afrika. Samantalang noong 1497, 4 na sasakyang pandagat ang naglakbay na pinamumunuan ni Vasco da Gama mula Portugal hanggang India. Okay, ang nasabing ekspedisyon ay umikot sa Cape of Good Hope, tumigil sa iba pang mga trade post sa Afrika, upang makipagkalakalan, at matapos ng 10 buwan ay narating nila ang Kalikot India, na pinapangarap nilang puntahan. Dito natagpuan ni da Gama ang Hindu at Muslim na nakikipagkalakalan ng mahusay sa seda, porselana, pampalasa na maaaring kailangan ng mga Portuguese sa kanilang bansa. Hinimok nila ang mga Asyanong mga ngalakal na magkaroon ng direktang pakikipagkalakalan, ngunit hindi siya gaanong nagtagumpay dito. Sa bansang Portugal ay kinilala siya bilang isang bayani. At dahil sa kanya ay nalaman ng mga Portuguese ang yaman na mayroon ng silangan at ganoon din ang maunlad na kalakalan dito. Panghuli, sa ating tatalakayin. Ngayong araw ay ang paghahangad ng Espanya ng kayamanan mula sa silangan. Ang pagpapakasal kasi ni Haring Ferdinand V ng Aragon at Reyna Isabela I ng Castile noong 1469 ay naging daan upang ang Espanya ay maghangad din ng kayamanan sa silangan. Ang pinagsanib na lakas ng kanilang kaharian ay naging dahilan sa pagpapadala nila ng mga ekspedisyon sa silangan. Una dito ay pinamunuan ni Christopher Columbus. Si Christopher Columbus ay isang Italianong manlalayag. Noong 1492, tinulungan siya ni Reyna Isabela na ilunsad ang kanyang unang ekspedisyon na ang kanyang adhikain ay marating ang India sa pamamagitan, gagamitin niyang daan ay yung pakanluran. Hindi niya gagamitin hindi niya dadaanan yung Africa. So iikutin niya yung mundo natin. Yun sanang plano na magiging daan niya papunta ng Asia. Ang kanyang ekspedisyon ay nakaranas ng maraming paghihirap gaya ng walang kasiguruduhan na mararating nila ang silangan sa pamamagitan ng daan pakanluran, ang pagod na walang pagod at gutom sa kanilang paglalakbay, at haba ng panahon na kanilang inilagi sa katubigan. Ngunit naabot niya ang isa sa mga isla ng Bahamas, sa kanyang pag-aakala, na ito ay India. Dahil ang kulay ng mga taong naninirahan ay gaya kasi ng mga taga-India. Kaya tinawag niya ito, yung mga tao doon, tinawag niya na mga Indians. 3 buwan pang inilagi nila sa kanilang paglalakbay hanggang maabot nila ang Hispaniola. Sa kasalukuyan ay ang bansang Haiti at Dominican Republic. Narating din niya ay ang bansang Cuba. Marami ang natagpo ang ginto na magsasapat sa pangangailangan ng kanyang ng Espanya. Ngunit sa tingin niya ay hindi pa rin siya tunay na marating ang kanyang ang kinikilalang sibilisasyon sa Asia. Pagbalik niya sa Espanya ay ipinagbunyi ang kanyang resulta ng ekspedisyon at binigyan siya ng titulong Admiral of the Ocean Sea, Viceroy at Gobernador ng islang kanyang natagpuan. 3 ekspedisyon pa ang kanyang pinamunuan bago siya mamatay noong 1506 at narating niya ang isla ng Caribbean at South America. Okay, ngunit hindi siya nagtagumpay na marating ang silangan. Noong 1507, isang Italianong adventurero, Italianong nabigador, si Amerigo Vespucci ang nagpaliwanag na si Columbus ay natagpuan niya yung bagong mundo. Okay, tinawag itong Amerika at naitala ito sa mapa ng Europe kasama ng iba pang mga bagong nadiskubreng isla. At ipinangalan kay Amerigo Vespucci ang Amerika. Si Prinsipe Henry, anak ng hari ng Portugal, ang naging pangunahing tagapagtaguyod ng paglalayag sa pamamagitan ng pag-anyaya ng mga mandaragat, tagagawa ng mapa, matematisyan at astrologo na mag-aaral ng sensyang pangnabigasyon. Siya ang patron ng mga manlalakbay at ikinabit sa pangalan niya ang katawagang The Navigator. Malusuri natin sa pangyayaring ito ang kakulangan sa mga bagong kagamitan na ginamit nila o gagamitin sa paglalakbay gaya ng mapa na hindi pa maunlad at maging ang kakulangan sa mga taong manlalakbay. Mamanghang isipin na sa panahong ito ay ipinagpatuloy pa rin ng mga manlalakbay kahit na napakaraming balakid. Ipinakita dito ang kahalagahan ng pagiging handa anumang pagkakataon. Kung mga giliw kong mag-aaral, naisip nyo ba ang kahalagahan ng pagiging handa? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay oo, labis akong natutuwa, dahil ang edukasyon ay mabisang sandata upang maging handa. Sa kinabukasan natin. Sana ay naunawaan nyo ang kahalaga ng spices at kung bakit nanguna ang Portugal sa paggagalugat at kung bakit naghangad ng kayamanan ang Europeo sa silangan. Para sa ating huling gawain, isulat ang tama kung wasto ang ipinapahayag na ideya ng pangungusap at isulat naman ang mali ang salitang kung ito naman ay mali, ay isulat ang salitang nagpamali sa pangungusap. Ulitin ko, isulat ang tama, kung wasto ang ipinapahayag ng ideya, at kung ito naman ay mali, isulat ang salitang nagpamali sa pangungusap. Number 1, ang spices ay ginagamit bilang pampalasa sa kanilang mga pagkain at upang magpreserba ng mga karne. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay tama, kayo ay tama. Ikalawa, ang Portugal ang kauna-unahang bansang Europeo na nagkaroon ng interes sa paggagalugad sa karagatan ng Atlantic upang makahanap ng mga spices at ginto. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay tama, kayo ay mahusay. Para sa ikatlong tanong, samantalang noong 1497, may 4 na sasakyang pandagat ang pinamunuan ni Bartolomeo Diaz sa Portugal hanggang India. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay mali, kayo ay magaling dahil pinamunuan yan hindi ni Bartolomeo Diaz, so hindi ni Vasco da Gama. Ikalama at panghuling tanong, si Prinsipe Henry, anak ng Haring Juan ng Portugal, ang naging pangunahing tagapagtaguyod ng paglalayag. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay tama, kayo ay magaling. Kung nakuha ninyo ang lahat ng tamang sagot, binabati ko kayo. At isang bahagi ng ating leksyon, ng ating natapos talakayin. Upang magkaroon pa kayo ng ideya sa talakayan natin, ay maaari niyong basahin ang pahina 305 hanggang 308 para maging handa kayo sa susunod nating leksyon. Sana ay huwag ninyong kalimutan ang mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan mula sa ating leksyon at sikapin ninyo itong ibahagi sa iba. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan ngayong araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan, Grade 8, Ginang Jessel G. Torres na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli, paalam, stay safe mga anak, bye-bye!
Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Napapakinggan on air, and online. Sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Seventh Kanlahi Festival Street Dance Competition nalauka ng 8 bayan sa probinsya ng Tarlac. Nagtagisan sa pagsayaw kamakailan ng 8 bayan sa probinsya ng Tarlac sa isinagawang street dance competition bilang parte ng pagdiriwang ng 7th Kanlahi Festival 2023. Ito ang kauna-unahang pagkakataong may balik ang street dance activities sa physical venue matapos ang 2 taong pahinga dahil sa pandemya. Maaga pa lang ay dagsana ang mga tao sa Maria Cristina Park upang saksihan ang kompetisyon. Ang mga kalahok sa aktibidad ay kinabibilangan ng City of Tarlac, Bayan ng San Manuel, Moncada, Victoria, Anao, Pura, Bamban, at Kapas. Nasungkit ng Bayan ng Moncada ang Best in Props at Best in Costume naman ang Bayan ng Bamban na may parehong premyong nagkakahalaga ng 30,000 pesos. Nakuha ng Bayan ng San Manuel ang 3rd place, 2nd place ang Bayan ng Bamban, at grand winner ang Bayan ng Moncada. Ayon kay Ernesto Virasos Jr., coach at SK person ng Bayan ng Moncada, puspusan ang kanilang paghahanda sa naganap na street dance competition upang masiguro na ngayong taon ay sila ang mag-uuwi ng tropeo para sa kanilang bayan.
Siyempre, after winning doon sa municipality po namin, talagang hindi na po kami nagpahinga kasi po may ini-aim kami. After 7 years kasi, ilang taon kami sumasali, laging first run-up. So ngayon, talagang pinagandaan po namin para makuha po ang kauna-unahang kampiyon at imaiwi po sa aming bayan ng Moncada.
Dagdag pa rito, ayon kay Arvin John Gamurot, miyembro ng Moncada Dancers, ang kanilang inspirasyon ay ang kanilang mga magulang at mga taong sumusuporta sa kanila.
Inaaral po namin itong street dance na to para sa pagod namin, sa parents po namin at saka sa mga sumusuporta, especially po yung Moncada po. Kailangan po talaga po namin kunin ang corona para sa Moncada po.
Ang nanalo ng 3rd place ay makakatanggap ng 35,000 pesos, 50,000 pesos naman para sa 2nd place, at 75,000 pesos para sa grand winner. Ang nasabing aktibidad ay naging matagumpay sa ilalim ng pangunguna ni Tarlac Province Governor Susan A. Yap, katuwang ang Tarlac Provincial Tourism Office sa pamumuno ni Mr. Arsenio Baby Lugay. Happy 7th Kanlahi Festival mga Tarlakhenyo! Naging masaya at makulay ang street dance competition na isa sa mga main event ng Kanlahi Festival. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Yusi David, nagbabalita.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac. Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Good day, learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac and on RTV Tarlac FB Live. Also seen live via Channel 100 of Converge TV. I am grateful that you are here with me today, listening and willing to learn, especially bread and pastry production for grade 8 students. This is Teacher Jobsel F. Ventura, your teacher broadcaster, broadcasting live from Vargas High School, Santa Ignacia, Tarlac. I will be with you within the next 20 to 25 minutes, so please stay focused and enjoy learning. Before we start, please listen carefully and attentively. Open your compendium of notes in TLE 8, Bread and Pastry Production, on pages 17 to 25. Find a comfortable place to study. Make sure you are away from any distraction. And of course, don't forget your pen and paper for note-taking and answering. Are you ready? Let's have a short review first to check if you can still recall our previous topic. Last meeting, we discussed basic ingredients in bread and pastry production. I'll be showing you pictures and tell me the name of ingredient in each picture. Are you ready? You can type your answer in the chat box or write your answers on a piece of paper. Here is the first picture. What is the name of the first ingredient? That is correct. The answer is milk. Now, for the second picture, there are two types of ingredients shown. What are those? That is right, the butter and flour. You're performing great. Keep it up. Now, for the third picture, this ingredient is used to double the size of the dough. What is it? That's great. The answer is yeast. And for the next picture, focus on the 3 tablespoons. What is the answer? Absolutely correct. The answer is sugar. Sugar sweetens the bread products. And for our last picture, this is made from thin shell. Wow, excellent answer. Eggs make the product tender and help to form the structure. So those are some of the ingredients in baking. Well done, learners. I'm so glad that you can still remember our previous lesson. Are you now ready to move on with our next lesson? This lesson is taken from your compendium of notes on pages 17. Utensils. Before we start, here are objectives for this session. You will be able to identify 3 classifications of tools, determine the function of tools, and discuss the importance of using tools. Now that you know our lesson objectives, I want you to listen carefully and attentively as we go on with our discussion. Are you ready for today's topic? Wow, that's great! Let's begin by solving the gibberish game. I'll be showing words which forms into a new word related to our topic today. Are you ready? Wow, sounds good. First gibberish words are mess your ring. Let me repeat the word, mess your ring. What is the answer? Great job! The answer is measuring. Next gibberish words are make, sing, to, lose. What is the word? Another excellent answer. The answer is mixing tools. And for the last words, pray, fur, at, to, ray, to, all. Again, what is the last word? Perfect. The answer is preparatory tool. In producing bakery products, it is very important for us to become familiar with the tools and its functions. This contributes in achieving well-baked products. In your compendium of notes, there are 6 classifications of baking tools and equipment. But this session, we will discuss 3 classifications of tools. These are preparatory tools, measuring tools, and mixing tools. First preparatory tool is flour sifter. Flour sifter is used to blend dry ingredients, separate, and remove unnecessary objects in dry and fine ingredients. Our next tool is grater. It is used to shred ingredients. Example are lemon zest and cheese. It turns ingredients into small pieces so that it will blend or melt easily during cooking. The most common grater is the 4-sided or box grater, usually made from tin or stainless steel with punch hole in each side. There is also flat sheet stainless steel grater available in the market, punch with holes. How about this tool? What is its name? You got it right. The answer is double boiler. This consists of 2 saucepans fitting together. The upper pan contains ingredients to be cooked and heated by the boiling water in the lower pan. This is used to cook ingredients which do not require direct contact with heat, such as chocolates. Another preparatory tool is pastry brushes. Pastry brushes are used to apply grease in pans or to glaze foods before and after cooking. Common use pastry brushes are made from nylon or silicone bristles. Next tool is icing spatula. In an image, a man is using icing spatula to smoothen the surface of the cakes. Spread icing onto the cake. Next, what is the name of this tool? Wow, amazing! It is rolling pin. Rolling pin is used to flatten or spread the dough in uniform thickness before baking. It is usually used in kneading and flattening lumps. Next, what do we call this one used in scooping ice cream? Correct! Portion scoops are also known as ice cream scoops. It is lever-operated blade used to release the contents. A number stamped in the handle indicates the number of level scoopfuls per quart. The higher the scoop number, the smaller the scoop's capacity. Next tool is the whisk. Whisk or wire whisk is used in whipping ingredients and folding. This is best used if we want to incorporate air in the ingredients in making an egg white icing. And lastly is the mortar and pestle. This is a tool used to crush and grind food into a fine paste or powder. There are two parts of mortar and pestle. The mortar, which is the bowl made with hardwood, ceramic, or stone, and pestle, which is a heavy club shape used for grinding and crushing. That's all for the preparatory tools. Now, let's proceed with the next classification of tools, measuring tools. Measuring cups are used to measure dry and liquid ingredients, while measuring spoons are used for measuring small quantity of dry and liquid ingredients. Next measuring tool is the measuring pitcher. It is used to measure liquid ingredients such as water, milk, or juice. This is made with clear plastic or glass and is also used in warming milk or melting butter in a microwave oven. Another measuring tool is the portion scale. It is sometimes called as weighing scale or kitchen scale. It is used to determine the weight of an ingredient or a portion of an ingredient. Weighing of ingredients provides the most accurate results. Next tool. This tool uses a unit of measurement, degrees Fahrenheit or degrees Celsius. And this is the oven thermometer. Oven thermometer is used to check the correctness of the temperature inside the oven. Now, let's check this type of measuring tool. If you want to keep track on the baking time, this tool is what you need. And this is the kitchen timer. Kitchen timer is used to help accurately track the baking time. And that is for the kitchen timer. And that's all for the measuring tools. To enumerate, we have measuring cups and measuring spoons, measuring pitcher, portion scales, oven thermometer, and kitchen timer. Another classification is the mixing tool. First in the list is the mixing bowl. Mixing bowl holds the ingredients to facilitate mixing various ingredients. It is advisable that you have a variety of mixing bowls because many recipes require you to mix dry and wet ingredients before combining them. Next in the list is rubber scrapers. This is used to scrape batters down from the side and bottom of a mixing bowl, spreading filling, stirring stovetop custards, and chocolate while heating, folding lighter into heavy batters, and scrambling egg. This is usually made of silicone materials, which makes it flexible. Another tool is the wooden spoons. The size of this generally comes from medium to large and used for mixing ingredients for cooking. This is also used for stirring ingredients while cooking. To make our mixing process easy, here is the last two mixing tool. The heavy-duty mixer, or sometimes known as stand mixer. Heavy-duty mixer is an electrically operated tool used in mixing ingredients. It is very essential in bread making because it does save time in maximizing or in minimizing efforts. It can also be used in preparing different forms of baked products. And finally, we've come up to our last mixing tool, the hand mixer. From its name, hand mixer is a handheld mixer which uses electricity to operate. It also serves the function of a heavy-duty mixer. This is usually used by some bakers because of its portability and handy. Thank you for listening attentively, my grade 8 learners. Now, let's have a quick recap. Preparatory tools are flour sifter, grater, double boiler, pastry brushes, icing spatula, rolling pin, portion scoops, whisk, and mortar and pestle. Next is measuring tools. We have measuring cups, measuring spoons, measuring pitcher, portion scales, oven thermometer, and kitchen timer. And lastly, the mixing tools, which are mixing bowls, rubber scrapers, wooden spoons, heavy-duty mixer, and hand mixer. This time, please get a blank sheet of paper, write your name and section, and answer the following questions. Be reminded, learners, that honesty is the best policy. So, are you ready to check what you have learned during the discussion? I will give you 10 seconds to prepare. For question number 1. Which of the following tools is considered as preparatory tool? A. Double boiler. B. Oven thermometer. C. Wire whisk. And D. All of the above. Again, which of the following tool is considered as preparatory tool? A. Double boiler. B. Wire whisk. C. Wooden spoon. And D. All of the above. Next question. Question number 2. Mang Juan is mixing batter and will scrape batters down from the sides and bottom of a mixing bowl. What tool he will use? A. Mixing bowl. B. Hand mixer. C. Rubber scraper. And D. Wooden spoon. Let me repeat. Mang Juan is mixing batter and will scrape batters down from the sides and bottom of a mixing bowl. What tool he will use? A. Mixing bowl. B. Hand mixer. C. Rubber scraper. And D. Wooden spoon. Now, for item number 3. A tool used to smoothen out the surface of cakes. Spread, mix, or lift soft ingredients or materials. What is it? A. Measuring spoon. B. Rubber scraper. C. Spatula. And D. Whisk. Again, a tool used to to smoothen out the surface of cakes, spread, mix, or lift soft ingredients or materials? A. Measuring spoon. B. Rubber scraper. C. Spatula. And D. Whisk. For question number 4. If you want to whip ingredients, which of the following tools are you going to use? A. Measuring spoon. B. Rubber scraper. C. Spatula. Or D. Whisk. Again, if you want to whip ingredients, which of the following tools are you going to use? A. Measuring spoon. B. Rubber scraper. C. Spatula. And D. Whisk. For item number 5, which of the following tools are used to track the baking time to avoid undercooking or overcooking? A. Measuring cup. B. Oven thermometer. C. Timer. And D. Weighing scale. I'll repeat. Which of the following tools are used to track the baking time to avoid undercooking or overcooking? A. Measuring cup. B. Oven thermometer. C. Timer. D. Weighing scale. For item number 6, Chef John is kneading and will flatten the dough needed in producing a bread. What tool he will use? A. Double boiler. B. Grater. C. Icing spatula. And D. Rolling pin. Again, Chef John is kneading and will flatten the dough needed in producing a bread. What tool he will use? A. Double boiler. B. Grater. C. Icing spatula. Or D. Rolling pin. For number 7, lemon zest can be extracted using A. Letter A. Double boiler. Letter B. Grater. C. Icing spatula. And D. Rolling pin. Let me repeat. For number 7, lemon zest can be extracted using A. Double boiler. B. Grater. C. Icing spatula. And D. Rolling pin. For number 8, which of the following tools are considered as measuring tool? A. Measuring pitcher. B. Kitchen timer. C. Oven thermometer. And D. All of the above. Let me repeat. Which of the following tools are considered as measuring tool? A. Measuring pitcher. B. Kitchen timer. C. Oven thermometer. And D. All of the above. For number 9, also known as ice cream scoops. A. Grater. B. Icing spatula. C. Mortar and pestle. D. Portion scoops. Let me repeat the question. Also known as ice cream scoops. A. Grater. B. Icing spatula. C. Mortar and pestle. D. Portion scoops. And we've come up to the last number, item number 10. Weight of the ingredients can be measured using A. Letter A. Kitchen timer. B. Measuring cup. C. Oven thermometer. And D. Weighing scale. Again, weight of ingredients can be measured using A. Letter A. Kitchen timer. B. Measuring cup. C. Oven thermometer. And letter D. Weighing scale. I hope you got all the answers correctly. Now, it's time to check your answers. Are you excited? And here are the answers. For item number 1, the answer is D, all of the above. Number 2, the answer is C, rubber scraper. Number 3, the answer is C, spatula. For item number 4, the answer is D. For item number 5, the answer is C. For item number 6, the correct answer is letter D. For item number 7, the answer is letter B, greater. For item number 8, the answer is letter D, all of the above. For item number 9, the answer is D, portion scoops. And for the last item, item number 10, the correct answer is letter D, weighing scale. Now that you have the correct answers, count the number of correct items. For those learners who got perfect scores and 9, congratulations for a job well done. For those who got scores 6 to 8, very good, you're almost there. And for those who got scores 5 and below, you're still good, but you can do better. All you have to do is to get your compendium of notes and review your missed questions. And that's all for today. Thank you for listening, and I hope that you learned something. Once again, this is Teacher Jobsel F. Ventura from Vargas High School. It's been a great pleasure being with you. I will leave you with a saying from Plato: the tools which would teach men their own use would be beyond price. And always remember, in PLE, we aim for skills, knowledge, and progress. Have a great day, everyone. Take care. God bless us all and enjoy learning.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, ano mang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino, impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino 1 FM. This is your one.
My only one.
One lang yan.
The only one.
One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. 1 FM. Your only 1 FM.
1 FM.
Alam niyo ba, ang Balanggiga Bells ay kinuha ng mga sundalong Amerikano bilang war trophies pagkatapos ng Balanggiga Massacre noong 1901? Matapos ang 117 years, na ibalik ng US noong December 11, 2018 ang iconic church bells sa Pilipinas. Ang church bells na ito ay naglalarawan ng kalayaan, katapangan, at pananampalataya ng mga Pilipino. Alam nyo na, yan ang Balanggiga Bells.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
blessed and good day to all the grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. I'm your teacher broadcaster Eileen Rose P. Cayago, honored to be with you in this afternoon for another Learning on Air in Physical Education 8. And this will be the last episode or lesson in quarter 3 in Physical Education. And we are broadcasting live here in San Sebastian, Tarlac City. How are you, learners? Especially to our grade 8 students. Stay tuned and don't forget to like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac Channel 26 and DZTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. Or, if you have questions or clarifications, don't hesitate to approach me in my Facebook account, Eileen Rose Cayago, or call and text me in 0995-8259926. And we will answer all your questions to better understand our lesson. But before that, I just want to make some important reminders. Make sure that you're in a quiet, relaxed, and comfortable place while listening and learning with all our broadcasts. And also, make sure that you have a copy of your self-learning module or compendium of notes, learner's activity sheet, pen and paper to easily understand our lesson. Alrighty, students, before we proceed, let us review what we have learned in our previous lesson. Please get your pen and paper and answer the given activity. Or, if you are watching on FB Live, comment down your answer for this activity. So, are you ready? Let's start. Again, get your pen and paper and answer the given activity. Question number 1. What is the most powerful chess piece and it moves in any straight direction, forward, backward, sideward, or diagonal? Is it A, the king, B, the queen, or C, the bishop? Correct. The answer is letter B, the queen. Question number 2. What is the most important chess piece? However, it is also considered one of the weakest. Is it A, the king, B, the queen, or C, the bishop? And the correct answer is letter A, the king. And lastly, chess piece that move by going 2 squares in one direction and then one more move just like an L shape. Is it A, bishop, B, the knight, or C, the pawn? Correct. The answer is letter B, knight. If you got all the correct answers, great job! I'm glad that you still remember our previous lesson. Alrighty, students, I know that everyone is eager to learn and excited in this episode. Are you familiar with this game? If not, just keep on listening and watching on this episode so you can learn more about the game of domino. And don't forget this equipment in playing domino. We have domino set, pen and paper to score keeping. After today's lesson, you are expected to understand the background of the game domino, follow the rules in playing domino, and create a journal of your family's documentation in playing domino. So let's start. Domino. Domino is a game played with rectangular domino tiles. The domino gaming pieces make a domino set, sometimes called a deck or pack. A domino set may consist of different number of tiles and dots. The traditional European domino set consists of 28 dominoes. Dominoes are also called bones because the earliest domino tiles were made from animal bones or ivory. In addition to bones, dominoes are also called tiles, stones, men, tickets, or spinners. Each domino is a rectangular tile with a line dividing its space into two square ends. Each end is marked with a number of spots, also called pips or splat. The word pip commonly means a spot or a speck. According to some Chinese accounts, a heroic soldier called Hong Ming invented them to help keep his soldier awake during the night. Evidences shows that tiles game have been found in China as early as 1120 Common Era. Some historians credit Kyung Tai Kung in 12th century before Common Era for creating them. Other historians stated that dominoes were invented by a statesman named Chu Ziyam in 1120 Common Era. So now, students, a domino set is a generic gaming device, similar to playing cards or dice, in that variety of games can be played with a set. So the total for all common domino set is presented in the following table. We have domino set, number of tiles, and number of spots. In double 6 set, we have 28 number of tiles and 168 number of spots. In double 9 set, we have 55 number of tiles and 495 number of dots. In double 12 set, we have 91 number of tiles and 1092 number of dots. Lastly, we have double 15 set and 136 number of tiles and 2040 number of dots. There is a single tile for each combination of faces of pair of dice. The blank suit is a throw of a single die, for the total of 28 tiles in the standard double 6 set. Other set with larger number of tiles were invented later, with the double 9 and the double 12 set being the most common extension. So now, you might have noticed that there has been no exact data on the origins of domino. However, one is clear enough. It has existed so long ago that documentation of which is scarce. Although domino tiles are clearly of Chinese inheritance. Alright, so before we go on with the rules and how to play in domino, let me ask you some question about the background or history of domino. But before that, for those who just tuned in, you are listening to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC, Radyo Filipino Tarlac. This is your teacher broadcaster in Physical Education 8, Ma'am Eileen, and our lesson is about the background and the rules and regulation in playing domino. And for you to be updated with all our broadcasts, please like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Again, before we go on with the rules and regulation in domino, let me ask you some question on the background or history of domino. So get your pen and paper and answer the following. And the first question is, it is also known as the domino tiles, stones, men, tickets, or spinners. Is it A, bar, B, bones, or C, bank? Correct. The answer is letter B, bones. The second question is, what is a game played with their rectangular domino tiles and gaming pieces make up a domino set, sometimes called a deck or pack. Is it A, domino, B, Scrabble, or C, chess? And the answer is letter A, dominoes. The last is, where was the domino game invented? Is it A, Japan, B, Korea, or C, China? Very good. And the answer is letter C, China. If you got all the correct answers, good job. You definitely listen to our topic. So since we know about the history of domino, let's learn more about this game by knowing the rules and regulation. And in learning the rules and regulation, we need this equipment: notepad for scorekeeping, and also the set of dominoes. Again, are you ready, grade 8 learners? Game on! How to play dominoes. The first rule that I'm going to teach is the shuffling of dominoes. Before you start the game, the dominoes must be shuffled to make a boneyard. You need to shuffle the tiles all face down, moving them in random motion. So here's the video clip about shuffling the dominoes. Make sure that no one knows the location of any given tiles. If 2 people are playing, each person gets 7 tiles. If 3 or 4 people are playing, each takes 5 dominoes. Again, make sure that no one knows the location of any tiles. If 2 people are playing, each person gets 7 tiles. If 3 or 4 people are playing, each takes 5 dominoes. Tip: there are 28 tiles in the standard set, from blank at both ends to 6s at both ends. Next, we have decide who will make the first move. You can do it in 2 ways. Each of the players choose a domino at random, with first move going to the players holding the heavier domino, or the players draw their allotted number of tiles and the holder of the heaviest domino goes first. Again, here's a video presentation about decide who will make the first move. To decide which player starts, each players reveal their highest double, a piece that has the same number of dots on the both ends. However, has the highest double goes first. If none of the players drew a double, then however has the highest tile, the domino must dots on it goes first. The third is drawing tiles. Once you begin drawing tiles, they are typically placed on edge so that you and your opponent can see your own tiles. But none can see the value of the player's tiles. Every player can thus see how many tiles remain in other players' hands. So here's a video clip about drawing tiles. Set your 7 dominoes up in front of you so that you can see them, but try to keep them hidden from other players. The fourth rule is placing the first tile. After you and your opponent have drawn dominoes, the first player places the first tile, usually a double 6, on the table. So here's the video about playing the first tile. If no one holds the double 6, then the double 5 is played, and so on. Alright, so the fifth rules is playing subsequent tiles. You can only put domino tiles to open ends. No one other tile is connected to it. So here's the video presentation of playing subsequent tiles. A double tile is usually placed crossways in the layout, straddling the end that it connected to. All four sides of a double are open, allowing dominoes to connected in all four directions. The sixth rules in playing domino is drawing a tile from the boneyard. As you take turns placing tiles with your opponent, if someone cannot make a move, you can do either two things. In black games, you must pass if you cannot make a move. In a draw game, you can draw a tile from the boneyard. Depending on the game, you can then either play it or continue drawing until you can make a move or the boneyard. Currently, most rules allow the boneyard to be emptied completely. However, some rules do not allow the last two tiles in the boneyard to be removed, and to the end of the game, the winner receives the value of the tiles in the boneyard. And lastly, we have ending a game. The game ends when you have played all your tiles, or when a game is blocked. When you play your last tile, traditionally requires you to say domino. When this happens, the other players are said to be dominoed. A game is blocked when no player is able to add another tile to the layout. When playing a multi-round game, domino games are typically scored by awarding the number of pips on opposing player tiles to the winner. So here's the video clip about ending a game. The player must reaches the target score 100, 150, 200, or whatever is agreed on among the players, or the players who amasses the most points in the given number of rounds win the game. Alright, students, so we're done in the rules and how to play a domino. Again, for those who are watching on FB Live, don't forget to like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC Radio Filipino Tarlac, and to be updated with all our broadcasts. Alright, students, so here are some useful tips in playing domino. So these are tips which can give you advantage over other players who are not using any strategy at all. So first, we have set down doubles early and set down your heavier tiles early. Do not get stuck with doubles. Lay them down early in the game or whenever you have the opportunity. Play your heavier tiles early in the game so you won't be caught with a high score of points for your opponent. Second, we have hold on the variety of suits and note your opponent's weak suits. Try to keep as many different suits as you can. This will give you a range of options when it comes to the tiles you can set down and prevent you from being unable to make a play. Take note of the tiles your opponent doesn't have. This will allow you to block them later in the game. And lastly, we have control and manipulate the board count. Push the board count up when you can send down scores and down when you can't. Alright, students, just to make sure that you understand our lesson about the rules and regulation in playing domino, let me ask you some quick questions. Again, kindly prepare your pen and paper and answer the following question. Question number 1. What is the first rule in playing dominoes? Is it A, playing subsequent tile, B, shuffling the dominoes, or C, drawing tiles? Number 2. How many points that the target on this game? Is it A, 100 to 200 points, B, 500 points, or C, 300 points? And lastly, how many tiles are there in domino standard set? Is it A, 55 tiles, B, 91 tiles, or C, 28 tiles? So let's check your answer. Question number 1. What is the first rule in playing domino? And the answer is letter B, shuffling the dominoes. Question number 2. How many points that the target of this game? Very good. The answer is letter A, 100 to 200 points. And lastly, how many tiles are there in domino standard set? Correct. The answer is letter C, 28 tiles. If you got all the correct answers, great job! I think you are ready to take to another level. Alright, students, for activity number 1, assessment of performance, or what we call mini domino tournament. After you mastered playing domino with your family, you are now ready to compete in a mini tournament. This time, your performance will be ranked based on score gathered during the tournament. The game will be composed of 4 players. Name of members, score, and rank. For activity number 2, meet my deep appreciation. On your portfolio, paste photographs that you have taken while playing with your family and friends. Put a short description for each picture. Write a short essay on the benefits that you derive from playing the game. So here's the criteria for assessment. We have relevance of photographs presented, 30%, creativity and resourcefulness of presentation, 30%, and comprehensiveness of the caption, 40%, to the total of 100%. And please submit all your activities to your respective MAPE teachers. Alright, students, playing dominoes provides fun and opportunity for interaction among family members. At the same time, the game provides learning opportunities to stimulate the critical thinking and decision making. And it also develops socials and build characters. And this will be the last episode in quarter 3 in Physical Education 8. And for you to be updated with all our broadcasts, please like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac Channel 26. I hope that you learned a lot today. And once again, this is your Physical Education 8 teacher broadcaster, Ma'am Eileen Rose P. Cayago from Tarlac National High School, Maine. Take care and God bless. Until next time!
Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296, Dagupan, DZTC 828, Tarlac, DZLT 1188, Lucena, DZYM 1539, Mindoro, DWRL 1080, Legazpi, DWRN 657, Naga, DYRB 540, Cebu, DYRL 1035, Bacolod, DYRN 1134, Dumaguete, DXCO 1044, Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765, General Santos, DXOC 1494, Osamis, DXOW 981, Davao, at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino, napapakinggan on air, and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino. Radio Filipino.
Alam niyo ba na ang Great Barrier Reef ay ang pinakamalaking living structure on Earth? Matatagpuan ito sa baybayin ng Queensland sa Australia. Ito ay pinamamahayan ng 3,000 coral reefs at 900 coral islands na matatagpuan sa ilalim ng Coral Sea. May haba itong higit sa 2,000 kilometers at makikita lamang sa outer space. Ngunit, dahil sa fragile coral colony nito, unti-unti na itong nasisira sa paglipas ng panahon at dulot na rin ng climate change, polusyon at man-made disasters. Alam nyo na, yan ang Great Barrier Reef.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one.
One lang yan.
The only one.
One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Balen, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. Your only one FM.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gaputan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
there, everyone, and blessed day, especially to all the grade 9 learners out there watching and listening. Welcoming all of you to our Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. Broadcasting live here in Estipola National High School, Pura, Tarlac, via remote live broadcast. This time, we will have another meaningful discussion. Just enjoy, have fun, and allow me to be your study buddy today. I am teacher Maricel N. Garlitas, your teacher broadcaster for today in English 9. I am so blessed and happy, and it is my joy to be with you in this exciting and fun discussion to our lesson. How are you feeling today, grade 9 learners? Are you also excited? I hope you're feeling well and excited to learn new ideas while listening to our discussion and learning with us. I'll be with you for the next 25 minutes, so stay with me until the end of our discussion. Before we start, I want you to get yourself Learning Module 1 in English, paper, pen, and your learning activity sheets. Also, I am asking our grade 9 students to search for a perfect and clear spot where you can answer your activity sheets easily while listening to our discussion. Then, I'm inviting you to actively participate in our discussion today. Lastly, if you're watching our FB Live, you can type your answers on the comment section. And for those who are listening to the radio and watching TV, you can write your answers on your activity notebook. Definitely, at the end of the 25-minute program, you are expected to recognize valid evidence, identify the kinds of evidence, and determine the importance of judging the validity of evidence. To be able for you to do it, I will be needing your active participation. Are you ready for our exciting activities? That's great! So, let's get started. Today, we will be learning about the kinds of evidence. But before that, let us have a recap of the previous discussion. Last time with teacher Erica, we have learned about describing what valid evidence is. Do you still remember? Great job! This time, let's have a game. Simply, it's true or false. I will be reading the statement. Then, just write T if the statement is correct, and F if the statement is incorrect. Are you ready? I will be giving you 3 counts before you write your answer on the comment box. For those at home, you may use your activity notebook for your answer. Is it true or false? Number 1, an evidence is sufficient when it cites credible sources. 1, 2, 3, go. Your answer is true, and you're correct. 1 point for you. Number 2, analyzing and evaluating are the ways to prove the validity of an information. 1, 2, 3, go. The answer is true. That's great. For the number 3, it is not always crucial to evaluate evidences. 1, 2, 3, go. It's false. If false is the answer, you're correct. Number 4 statement is, not all claims demand evidences. You can now write your answer. The answer is false. Moving on to the last number. If an information is too good, then it is valid. Go. False is the correct answer. Congratulations, grade 9. You are all amazing. And with that, you deserve an excellent clap. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I think the previous lesson is definitely clear to everybody. It looks like you are ready to our lesson today. Stay still, and I will make sure that you will learn new ideas as we go through our discussion to our lesson. Lend me your ears, spare me more of your time, and have more patience, and I will make sure that you will experience another exciting and challenging day today. Now, I would like to throw this question to you. How do you judge the validity of evidence listened to? I repeat, how do you judge the validity of evidence listened to? All right, we should know how to listen. We should read properly the content of what we are reading. Nice answer. Another is, we should look if the statement is valid. Good job! Now I know that grade 9 learners are good listeners. Here is another activity. Flashed on the screen is a jumbled letter. What you're going to do is to arrange the jumbled letter and form it into a single word. Are you ready? The first to get the correct answer will be the winner. What is the word? Yes, you are correct. It is listening. Congratulations, you did great. Do you know that? Listening is one of the important skills that you should develop. It requires critical thinking because you cannot just listen to someone's speech without understanding and assessing the truth, relevance, and authenticity of the information presented to you. But how will you know whether or not what you are listening to is actually true or valid? Here are careful steps or ways you can follow to evaluate the validity of information or evidence presented in a listening material. Number 1, identify the speaking situation or the context in which the message is being sent. The context is important because it will help set your expectation of the listening material. For example, you are listening to a speech about getting healthy. So, you can expect that the speaker will explain the benefits of being healthy as well as share tips on how you can become healthy. However, you have to observe if the speaker is merely giving out information on how to become healthy, or if there is another purpose behind the speech. This may be in the form of a promotion of a certain product that is new to the market, which the speaker claims will help you become healthy. Number 2, evaluate the speaker's credibility. See if the speaker is qualified to talk about the topic. Check the credentials. A credible speaker will support his or her ideas with valid evidence and will cite credible sources. However, it is also important to check if he or she is biased towards or against something. To determine biases, listen well and ask yourself if the speaker leaves out something from his or her speech. If the information that should have been mentioned or given but is not there. Number 3, analyze the speaker's claim. Test the identifying supporting ideas for the claims. What main point is the speaker trying to convey? What information is he or she using to support that main point? Are they valid? Are they based on facts? Did he or she use reliable sources? How will you know these things? The answer is research. Find information to determine if all the information presented, especially the main points and supporting details, are truthful and factual. It is also best to check source of the information. I hope that these 3 steps or ways can help you in judging the validity of evidence you listen to. Are you still with me? Great! Moving on to the next topic. Anybody who knows the 4 types of evidence? Now, I will be helping you discover the 4 types of evidence. First, let us define evidence. Evidence is the available body of facts or information indicating whether a belief or propositions is true or valid. Let's discuss the 4 types of evidence. First, we have statistical evidence. Is the kind of data people tend to look for first when trying to prove a point. Evidence that uses numbers or statistics to support a position is called statistical evidence. This type of evidence is based on research or polls. Example, studies show only 12% of Americans watch the president's latest press conference. Second type is the testimonial evidence. Is another type of evidence that is commonly turned to by people trying to prove a point. Example, Jack is on trial, having been accused of driving his car into the side of building while he was drunk. Jane is a witness who saw Jack walk from a restaurant to his car and drive into the building. A judge may determine that Jane could testify regarding her opinion that Jack was drunk. Let's now have the third one, anecdotal evidence, often dismissed as untrustworthy and meaningless. Anecdotal evidence is one of the more underutilized types of evidence. It is based on hearsay rather than hard facts. For example, this anti-aging cream took years off. It must be the best. For the last one, we have analogical evidence. Analogies are mainly useful when dealing with a topic that is under research. If you are on the cutting edge of an issue, you are the person breaking new ground. When you don't have statistics to refer to or other authorities on the matter to quote, you have to get your evidence from somewhere. Example of analogical evidence can be a peer-reviewed study that is similar in many ways to the topic in your essay. An expert opinion that's something very similar to your topic. A court case or historical event that is similar to your thesis. Now, the question is, why is judging the validity of evidence is important? What is your answer? You are correct. Evidence are very useful. Here are some importance of judging the validity of evidence. Number 1, using evidence allows us to work out what is effective and what is not. Number 2, evidence supports assertions instead of being complete proof. Number 3, evidence provides analysis and data for the efficiency of our work. Number 4, evidence gives the opportunity to reflect and suggest improvements to services. Number 5, evidence is for the providers as well as the users of services. Number 6, evidence and its use in the practice of prevention. When it comes to providing ethical and effective services to young people, especially like you, evidence is the key to getting it right. I hope that I have helped you understand the lessons. As a youth, you should always remember the importance of having valid evidence when you are reading, listening, speaking, writing, or even when you are watching TV for you to be safe always. It seems like you enjoyed listening. Okay, time for us to have some fun. Let's play facts or bluff. Get your learning activity sheets and we will answer the activity 1. All you have to do is write fact if the statement is true. If not, write bluff. Number 1. Coffee is made with fat or bluff. Exactly. The answer is fact. Next number is 2. Evidence can be easily recognized if it is clearly presented. Fact is the answer. Number 3. The star sign Aquarius is presented by a tiger. The answer is fact. Number 4. A is the most common letter used in the English language. The answer is bluff. For the last number, 5. Listening includes receiving, understanding, evaluating, and forgetting. The answer is bluff. Did you get all the correct answer? Bravo! Grade 9. Congratulations! This time, we will answer the activity 2 pool of evidence. On the screen are the types of evidence. All you have to do is to identify the evidence being described in each statement. Write the letter of the correct answer on the space provided before the number. Number 1. That's the guy I saw robbing the grocery store. It's letter A. Number 2. Life is a box of chocolates. Your answer? Definitely right. It's letter D. For number 3, 76% of the class barely passed the final. 18% flunked miserably and 6% burst into tears. It's letter B. Last number. Wow! I took the supplement and lost a lot of weight. This pill must work. The correct letter is C. See? I told you, you now get the perfect score. Moving on to your activity 3 entitled Poke the Evidence. Simply, read the statements of evidence. Classify them according to the type of evidence they belong to. Write the letter of your answers on the table below. Flashed on the screen are the different evidences. Letter A. Police say that robbers were armed and wearing masks. Letter B. In a lifetime, the average driver will honk 15,250 times. Letter C. I was an owl last year. It was a real hoot. Letter D. Life is like a box of chocolates. Letter E. 15-minute meditation exercise will not affect the math test scores in teenagers. Letter F. Doctors say that eating candy is bad for lockdown. I heard a student was arrested for smoking in the bathroom. Letter H. Comparing the lifespan of the people in the USA to Australia to see who has the better healthcare system. You are allowed to take picture on this part so that it will be easy for you to answer the table below. The table below you presented. You may now write your answer here. You have 1 minute to answer. try to see if you got all the correct answer. For the testimonial evidence, we have letters F and A. For the statistical evidence, we have letters B and E. The third column, it has letters G and C. The last column, for analogical evidence, it has letters H and T. How many correct answers did you get? Wow! Perfect score again. If you got 8, excellent. If you got 6 to 7, very good. If you got 4 to 5, good. If you got 3 and below, don't be sad. I believe in you. Next time, you will have a higher score too. For your post-listening viewing activity, I will give you 1 minute to read the article. Then afterwards, we are going to check the comprehension check. Answer number 1. What is the issue presented? Very good. Banning mobile phones while driving is the answer. How about number 2? What is the writer's stand on the issue? Yes, the risk of getting into a car accident while talking on a mobile phone while driving. Number 3. Write the evidence that supports the opinion of the writer. Great! The answer is an Australian study conducted in 2005 estimated that the risk of collision when using a mobile phone was 4 times higher than the risk when a mobile phone was not being used. 456 drivers who owned phones were involved in crashes. For the number 4, your answer is statistical evidence. Last number 5. Do you agree with the writer's opinion? Why or why not? Here in number 5, your answers now may vary. Remember that validity is important. It determines what survey questions to use and helps ensure that researchers are using questions that truly measures the issues of importance. It's been a productive day to all of us. I enjoyed discussing the topics with you, grade 9 learners. Before I leave, remember this. Never stop trying, never stop believing, never give up. Your day will come. Thank you for spending your time with me. Our journey never stops, but starts at Aral TarlakHenyo on RTV Channel 26 simulcast over DCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino. This is your teacher broadcaster, Maricel N. Garbitos. Have a blessed day, everyone. Until next time.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Isinusulong ng Small and Medium Enterprise Development Council ang mga programang nakasentro sa pagtulong sa mga overseas Filipino workers. Inilatag ng mga membro ng council ang mga programang angkop para sa mga OFW at kanilang pamilya kamakailan sa isinagawang first quarter meeting council para sa taong 2023. Ayon kay Provincial Cooperative and Enterprise Development Office Head Marvy de la Cruz, ang sitwasyon ng ilang OFWs sa Italy ang nagtulak sa provincial government na isagawa ang inisyatiba. Ang PISEDO katuwang ang peso ay may plano ring maglunsad ng OFW Help Desk na matatagpuan sa Peso Building sa San Isidro, Tarlac City. Binanggit naman ni DOST Provincial Director Karen Danyes ang isang partikular na programa para sa mga OFW na tinatawag na Innovations for Filipinos Working Distantly from the Philippines na mayroong dalawang phases. Una ay sasailalim ang mga benepisyaryo sa 12-unit training. Pangalawa ay ang innovation funding para sa pagtatayo ng isang enterprise. Ayon naman kay TESDA Representative Irene Taborlupa, ang ahensya ay nagtatagna ng OFW Desk mula pa noong taong 2010. Gayun din, sinabi ni DTI OIC Provincial Director Zaida Garibay na binibigyan nila ng kasangkapan ng mga OFW na gustong magnegosyo sa pamamagitan ng kanilang negosyo centers na matatagpuan sa lahat ng munisipalidad at lungsod ng Tarlac. Kabilang sa paraan ng mga councils ay ang pag-oorganisa ng isang orientation para sa mga Tarlakenyong OFWs tungkol sa detalye ng mga programa na maaari nilang i-avail sa iba't ibang ahensya. Ang Basis Conversion and Development Authority o BCDA ay iniimbitahan ang mga private partners nito na makibid para sa establishment ng solar photovoltaic power plant sa New Clark City. Maaaring bilhin ng mga bidders ang terms of reference para sa long-term lease ng 37 ektaryang ari-arian at pagpapaunlad ng hindi bababa sa 25 megawatts na solar farm at pamumuhunan na hindi bababa sa 1 billion pesos. Ipinaliwanag ni BCDA President at Chief Executive Officer Eileen Sosa na ang state-owned firm ay nag-aalok ng initial lease na tatagal ng 25 years at maaaring i-renew ng isa pang 25 years batay sa kasunduan ng dalawang partido. Dagdag pa rito, hinihikayat nito ang mga private companies na makilahok sa proyekto para sa Green and Sustainable New Clark City. Ang mga kalahok ay mayroon hanggang April 21, 2023, 12 noon upang isumite ang mga dokumento ng bid, mga kinakailangan sa pagiging kwalipikado at pinansyal na panukala para sa proyekto ng solar farm. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at ng DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. Isang mapayapa at ligtas na hapon, kabataang TarlakHenyo. Narito na naman tayo nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo mga ginigiliw kong grade 9 eco learners? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masiging pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Ma'am Rochelle A. Dizon, magtuturo sa inyo dito sa Bayan ng Concepcion. Sasamahan at gagabayan ko kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin na patungkol pa rin sa konsepto ng inflasyon. Pero bago pa man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, narito ang iilan sa mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyo na nasa lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na napapanood at napapakinggan ang ating live broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nakapagmerienda na ba kayo? Mabuti naman kung oo, dahil nararapat lamang na may laman ang inyong mga tiyan upang mas maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating aralin sa hapon na ito. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong learner's material sa Araling Panlipunan para sa ika-5 linggo ng ika-3 markahan. Nasa Module 3 pa rin tayo, konsepto, dahilan, epekto at pagtugon sa inflasyon. Ihanda na rin ang inyong ballpen, learning activity sheet, sulatang papel, at calculator upang maitala ninyo mga mahahalagang impormasyon na ating mababanggit. Presyo. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay alalahanin muna natin ang ating naging aralin noong nakaraang episode noong Martes. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Halika, balikan natin. Sa nakaraang episode, tinalakay natin ang konsepto, dahilan at epekto ng inflasyon. Ang inflasyon ay tumutukoy sa pagtaas ng pangkalahatang presyo ng mga piling produkto sa pamilihan o pataas na paggalaw ng presyo. Ito ay maaring maganap sa mga kadahilanan gaya ng mga sumusunod: demand pull inflation, cost push inflation, petrodollars inflation, import-induced inflation, profit push inflation, at currency inflation. Samantala, hindi sa lahat ng pagkakataon ay negatibo ang inflasyon. Dahil kung may mga naapektuhan, ay mayroon din namang nabebenepisyuhan sa tuwing tumataas ang presyo ng mga produkto. Ang mga umuutang, mga negosyante, mga speculators at ang mga taong may ditiyak na kita ang siyang mga nakikinabang tuwing may inflasyon. Habang ang mga taong may tiyak na kita, ang mga taong nagpapautang at yaong mga nag-iimpok ay ang mga nalulugi tuwing may inflasyon. Lagi nating tandaan na bagamat malaking suliranin sa ating pambansang ekonomiya at isang katotohanan ng buhay na hindi magagawang matakasan ng sinuman ang inflasyon. Ngunit, ang kaalaman at tamang pagtugon dito ay lubos na makatutulong upang maiwasan ang paglalapad nito. At ngayon, sa palagay ko ay handa na kayo sa ating bagong paksa para sa hapon na ito. Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng araling ito ay makapagsasagawa kayo ng komputasyon gamit ang mga paraan sa pagsukat ng inflasyon. Ito ay nakaangkla sa Most Essential Learning Competencies na natatalakay ang konsepto, dahilan, epekto at pagtugon upang malutas ang suliraning kaakibat ng inflasyon. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ika-9 na baitang na nakikinig sa ating broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, maaari po kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa ating messenger. I-type lamang po ang Rochelle R. Dizon o maaari kayong tumawag o mag-text sa numerong ito na naka-flash sa inyong mga screen, 0955-996-1057. Uulitin ko po ang numerong maaari ninyong tawagan ay 0955-996-1057. Maaari din kayong magtanong via FB Live sa ating RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Bago natin simulan ang ating talakayan ay may ipapakita muna akong mga larawan sa inyo. Ang nakikita sa screen ay taong 2015, 1,000 piso at mga grocery items. Samantala ang ating ikalawang larawan ay taong 2022, 1,000 piso pa rin at mga grocery items. Ngayon, batay sa ating pinakitang mga larawan, ano ang inyong mga napansin? Para sa ating unang larawan, sa taong 2015, ang 1,000 piso ay makakabili na ng napakadaming produkto. Ito ay isang halimbawa na noong taong 2015 ay mas mura ang mga bilihin kaysa sa kasalukuyan. Samantala, para sa ating taong 2022, na may parehong halaga na 1,000 piso, kapansin-pansin na mas kakaunti ang mga nabiling grocery items na nakalagay sa pushcart o basket. Bago natin masabi na may inflasyong nagaganap sa ating bansa, ay kailangan muna nating alamin at malaman kung paano ito sinusukat ang mga pagbabago sa presyo ng mga produkto at serbisyo sa pamilihan. So, karaniwang ginagamit sa pagsukat ng inflasyon ang Consumer Price Index or CPI upang mapag-aralan ang pagbabago sa presyo ng mga produkto. Ang pamahalaan ay nagtatalaga ng mga piling produktong nakapaloob sa basket of goods. Ang mga nasabing produkto ay kumakatawan sa mga pangunahing pangangailangan at pinagkakagastusan ng mga mamamayan. Tinitignan ang halaga ng mga produktong ito upang masukat ang bilis at laki ng pagbabago sa presyo. Mula sa market basket, ang price index ay nabubuo na siyang kumakatawan sa kabuuan at average na pagbabago ng mga presyo sa lahat ng bilihin. Ang price index ay depende sa uri ng bilihin na gustong suritin. May iba't ibang uri ng price index na sumusukat sa laki ng pagbabago ng presyo. Una dito ay ang GNP Implicit Price Index o GNP Deflator. Ito ay ang average price index na ginagamit para mapababa ang halaga ng kasalukuyang GNP at upang masukat ang totoong GNP. Ito ay sumusukat sa pangkalahatang antas ng presyo ng mga produkto at serbisyong nagawa ng ekonomiya sa loob ng isang taon. Ikalawa naman ay ang Wholesale o Producer Price Index o PPI. Ito ay index ng mga presyong binabayaran ng mga tindahang nagtitingi para sa mga produktong muli nilang ibebenta sa mga mamimili. At ang huli ay ang Consumer Price Index or CPI. Sinusukat naman ito ang pagbabago sa presyo ng mga produkto at serbisyong ginagamit ng mga consumer. Ang batayan sa pag-compute ng CPI ay ang presyo at dami ng produktong kadalasang kinukonsumo ng bawat pamilya na nasa loob ng tinatawag na market basket. Ang market basket din ay ginagamit upang masukat ang antas ng pamumuhay ng mga consumer. Sa tatlong nabanggit, karaniwang ginagamit ang CPI upang masukat ang inflasyon. Sa inyong screen makikita ang isang talahanayan na nagpapakita ng hypothetical na pangkat ng mga produktong karaniwang kinukonsumo ng isang pamilyang Pilipino sa mga taong 2020 at 2021. Makikita dito ang mga produkto, bilang ng mga produkto, pati na din ang presyo nito. Upang ating makuha ang CPI sa taong 2020 at 2021, kinakailangan muna nating malaman ang weighted price sa bawat produktong nakapaloob sa ating market basket. Upang magawa ito, i-multiply natin ang bilang o dami ng produkto sa presyo nito. Umpisahan natin ang pag-compute sa weighted price ng mga sumusunod na produkto sa taong 2020. Para sa produktong bigas, i-multiply lamang natin ang 25 sa 50. So, ang makukuha nating sagot ay 1,250. Computin naman natin ang weighted price ng iba pang produkto para sa asukal, kape, mantika, isda at manok. Sa tulong ng inyong calculator, i-multiply lang ang bilang ng produkto sa presyo nito. Meron kayong 20 segundo para makompute ito. Tapos na ba? Kung tapos na, narito ang mga tamang sagot. Ang mga tamang sagot ay ang 240, 200, 250, at 180 at 200. Tama bang mga na-compute ninyo? Mahusay! Computin naman natin ang weighted price ng mga produkto para sa mga taong 2021. Uulitin lang natin ang prosesong ginawa natin kanina. So para ulit sa bigas, i-multiply lang natin ang dami nito na 25 kilos sa presyo nitong 60. So ang makukuha natin ay 1,500 pesos. Ngayon, computin naman natin ulit ang para sa asukal, kape, mantika, isda at manok. Meron ulit kayong 20 segundo para makompute ito. Kung kayo ay tapos na, narito ang mga tamang sagot. 300, 240, 300, 200 at 220. Nakuha ba ang lahat ng tamang sagot? Napakagaling naman kung kayo'y nakasunod. Matapos nating makuha ang weighted price ng 2 taon, ay ating i-compute ang total weighted price sa bawat taon. Pagsamahin natin ang weighted price sa bawat produkto upang makuha ang total weighted price. So kapag pinagsama-sama natin ang lahat, ang makukuha nating total weighted price ay 2,320. Para naman sa taong 2021, i-add lang ulit natin ang lahat ng weighted price na nakuha kanina. So ang makukuha nating sagot ay 2,760. Ngunit, paano natin mahahanap ang CPI ng 2 taon na ito gamit ang nakuha nating total weighted price? Ang ating gagamiting formula para sa pagkuha ng CPI ay CPI is equal to total weighted price ng kasalukuyang taon divided by total weighted price ng basehang taon. Ang makukuha nating sagot dito ay imumultiply sa 100. I-compute natin ang CPI noong 2020. So, gagamitin din natin ito bilang basehang taon. So, CPI 2020 is equal to 2,320 divided by 2,320. Ang resulta nito ay imumultiply natin sa 100. Kaya ang ating sagot ay 100. Isunod naman natin ang CPI para sa taong 2021. CPI 2021 is equal to 2,760 divided by 2,320. Ang sagot dito ay i-multiply natin ulit sa 100. So, ang makukuha nating sagot ay 118.96. Ngayong nakuha na natin ang CPI para sa 2 taon na 2020 at 2021, ay i-compute naman natin ang antas ng inflasyon o inflation rate. Recap lang tayo, ang nakuha natin kanina sa taong 2020 ay 100, samantala ang CPI nung taong 2021 ay 118.96. Ang formula para sa antas ng inflasyon ay CPI ng kasalukuyang taon minus CPI ng nagdaang taon. Ang resulta nito ay ating i-divide sa CPI ng nagdaang taon. Pagkatapos ay atin itong imumultiply sa 100. Balikan natin ang mga datos kanina. Para sa taong 2020, hindi natin makahanap ang antas ng inflasyon dahil wala tayong datos kung ilan ang CPI ng 2019. Kaya naman, ang ating pagtutuunan ng pansin ay ang inflation rate sa taong 2021. Upang makompute ito gamit ang mga datos, 118.96 para sa ating CPI ng kasalukuyang taon 2021 minus 100 para naman sa CPI ng nagdaang taon. Ang sagot dito na 18.96 ay i-divide natin sa 100. So, 18.96 divided by 100 is equal to 0.1896. Ang sagot na ito ay imumultiply naman sa 100. So, makukuha natin ay 18.96. So, ano ibig sabihin? Ano ang ibig sabihin ng 18.96 bilang ating inflation rate? Ang antas ng inflasyon ay 18.96%. Ibig sabihin, nagkaroon ng 18.96% na pagtaas sa presyo ng mga bilihin sa pagitan ng taong 2020 at 2021. Nangangahulugang mas mataas ang bilihin ngayon kumpara noong nakaraang taon dahil sa inflasyon. Matapos nating makuha ang CPI at antas ng inflasyon, atin namang computin ang purchasing power of peso. Ano nga ba ang PPP? Ito ay ang kakayahan ng piso bilang gamit sa pagbili. Inilalarawan nito ang tunay na halaga ng piso. Alamin natin ito gamit ang formula na nakikita sa screen. 1 divided by CPI ng kasalukuyang taon times 100. Kung ating aalamin ang purchasing power sa kasalukuyang taong 2021 gamit ang formula, ang ating komputasyon ay 1 divided by 118.96. Ang sagot dito na 0.0084 ay imumultiply sa 100. So, ang ating magiging sagot ay 0.84. So, ang kakayahan ng piso noong nakarang taong 2021 ay 0.84. Ibig sabihin ng piso ay makakabili na lamang ng 84 centavos batay sa presyo noong taong 2020 dahil sa inflasyon. Ang 100 piso naman ay makakabili na lamang ng 84 pesos at ang 1,000 may value na lamang na 840 pesos. At ang 1,000,000 ay mayroong value na lamang na 840,000 pesos. Ito ay kung ang ating na-compute na PPP ay 0.84. Kaya naman, kung ating babalikan ang ating mga larawan kanina, sa parehong halaga na 1,000, mapapansin na kumonti ang bilang ng mga produktong mabibili sa taong 2022 kumpara sa taong 2015. Ito ay dahil sa pagliit ng halaga ng piso dulot ng inflasyon. Mapapansin din natin na habang lumalaki ang CPI, ay lumiliit ang halaga ng piso. Tignan nating mabuti ang mga datos na nakikita sa screen. Kanina nakuha natin sa 2021 ang CPI ay 118.96. So subukan natin itong pababain ng kaunti. Gawin natin itong 105.10. Upang makuha 1 divided by 105.10, then i-multiply natin ito sa 100. Ang makukuha nating sagot ay 0.95. Para naman sa nakuha natin kanina, 1 divided by 118.96 times 100, ang makukompute natin ay 0.84. Nais ko pong linawin na ang ating mga ginamit na datos ay pawang hypothetical lamang at hindi nito inilalarawan ang tunay na CPI, inflation rate at purchasing power of peso ng ating bansa sa mga taon na nabanggit. Ito ay upang ipakita lamang po ang paraan sa pagsukat ng pagbabago ng presyo. Kung nais ninyong malaman ang mga tunay na datos tungkol sa totoong CPI, inflation rate at PPP ay maaring magtungo sa official website ng Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas. Pumunta lamang po sa www.bsp.gov.ph. Ayon sa datos ng BSP, sa kanilang website, nasa screen po ang kumpletong link ng mga datos na ito. Ang CPI para sa taong 2020 ay 123.3. At ang CPI para sa taong 2021 ay 128.8. Ngayon, mula sa datos na ito ay ating computing ang antas ng inflasyon at purchasing power of peso. Handa ka na ba? Bibigyan ko lang kayo ng 1 minuto o 30 segundo lamang upang makompute ito. Tapos na ba ang lahat? Para sa inflation rate, CPI ng kasalukuyang taon minus CPI ng nagdaang taon divided by CPI ng nagdaang taon times 100. So, 128.8 minus 123.3. Ang sagot dito na 5.5 ay ating i-divide sa 123. So, 5.5 divided by 123.3 is equal to 0.0446 at ito ay i-multiply sa 100. Ang ating nakuhang sagot para sa antas ng inflasyon ay 4.46% or 4.5%. Naka-flash ngayon sa inyong mga screen ang mga datos na galing po sa psa.gov.ph. Ito ang mga inflation rate ng ating bansa mula taong 2017. Tignan po yung nasa bandang ibaba na tinuturo ng arrow. Ang average inflation rate sa taong 2021 ay 4.5%. So, tama yung na-compute natin. Habang ang ating purchasing power mula sa formula na PPP is equal to 1 divided by CPI ng kasalukuyang taon, multiply by 100. So, 1 divided by 128.8 times 100. Ang sagot ay 0.78. At dyan po nagtatapos ang ating talakayan para sa hapon na ito. Sa ating susunod na talakayan ay ating suriin ang mga halagang ginagampanan ng pamahalaan kaugnay ng mga patakarang pisikal na ipinapatupad nito. Ngunit bago yun, ay sagutin ng gawain F na makikita sa 3 pahina ng inyong learning activity sheet. Isulat ang inyong sagot sa inyong learning activity sheet. Maaari ninyong ipasa ang sinagutang gawain sa inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan sa kanyang FB Messenger para sa pamamagitan ng pagkuha ng larawan dito. Para naman sa mga walang access sa internet, maaari itong ipasa sa paaralan sa tulong ng inyong mga magulang. Isang paalala po sa pagpasa ng mga sinagutang activity ay laging sundin ang mga safety protocols, gaya ng pagsusuot ng face mask at physical distancing. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Ma'am Rochelle Dizon, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Manatili tayong malusog at ligtas, mga ka-TARLakHenyo. Hanggang sa muli!
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Masayang nakiisa ang mga dumalo sa ginanap na Kanlahi Music Festival 2023 sa Maria Cristina Park, Kamakailan. Host ng nasabing music festival, sina Papa Jepoy, Papi Charles, DJ Chacha at Papa Tolitz. Bagamat all out ang saya ng mga manonood, siniguro naman ng Tarlac Police Provincial Office at mga medical team ang seguridad at kaligtasan ng mga dumalo. Nagpakitang gilas ang ilang mga local performers na sina 13th Verse, Senti Drama at Beauty Rio. Ilan sa mga main artists ng music festival ay sina Junior Crown, Dream 7, Al James, Flo G, Nobita at Parokya ni Edgar. Ang Kaisa Music Festival ay parte na isang linggong selebrasyon ng 7 Kanlahi Festival sa probinsya ng Tarlac na hatid ni Governor Susan A. Yap at Vice Governor Carlito Casado David. Nakiisa naman ang DILG Tarlac para sa selebrasyon ng National Women's Month na may temang We for Gender Equality and Inclusive Society. Sa isinagawang Provincial Team Conference kamakailan, nagsuot ng mga purple and purple shades shirt ang mga kawani ng DILG sa pangunguna ni DILG Tarlac Provincial Director Army V. Bactad, CESO 5. Kasabay ng nasabing selebrasyon ay tinalakay din ng mga ito ang mga latest updates, status, deadlines, at iba pang bagay sa ilalim ng capability development, monitoring, financial, and administrative sections. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one.
One lang yan.
The only one.
One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. Your only one FM.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahing papawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Hello there, everyone. Hello, dear parents and guardians. And hello, my dear learners. How are you today? I hope you're doing fine. The sun rises today. We have risen this morning. It means God is good to us. Isang masaya, malusog, at maalam na hapon ang aking pagbati here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo of DEPED Tarlac Province. Broadcasting live via Google Meet here in San Vicente, Tarlac City I am Laureline P. Castañeda, your teacher broadcaster for today. And now, my dear learners, are you ready for another learning adventure in TLE? Of course you are. Well then, I want you to get a pen, a paper, and your compendium of notes in TLE. Today, our lesson is all about preparing ham and cheese pinwheel sandwich. May I repeat? Our lesson is all about preparing ham and cheese pinwheel sandwich. But before we proceed to our lesson, let us have a short review of our past topic on the different types of sandwiches. I have here review questions for you. Question number 1. There are how many types of sandwiches? Again, there are how many types of sandwiches? Is it A, 1? Is it B, 2? Is it C, 3? What's your answer? The answer is letter B. Yes, we have 2 types of sandwiches. Ang bilis nyo namang makasagot. Ang galing. Another question is, what are the 2 types of sandwiches? Again, what are the 2 types of sandwiches? Is it A, cold and hot sandwiches? Is it B, grilled and hot sandwiches? Or is it C, burgers and pan sandwiches? What's your answer? The answer is letter A. We have cold and hot sandwiches. Ang huhusay, ang galing. For our final question, which of the following is an example of cold sandwich? Again, the question is, which of the following is an example of cold sandwich? Is it A, hot open-faced sandwich? Is it B, grilled sandwich? Or is it C, pinwheel sandwich? What's the answer? Did you get the correct answer? The answer is letter C, pinwheel sandwich. Very good. When we say cold sandwiches, these are sandwiches that have spread applied and are filled with cold fillings. Examples of cold sandwiches are the open-faced sandwich, fish sandwich, and our pinwheel sandwich. On the other hand, when we say hot sandwiches, this consists of the regular hot open-faced sandwich, and grilled sandwiches. Let us now proceed to our lesson. Open your compendium of notes on page 84. Again, page 84. Let us get to know more about pinwheel sandwich. When we say pinwheel sandwich, these are small sandwiches that are flattened and curled up into a roll. They are great in coffee and afternoon snacks. Plus, they are bite-sized. What is really interesting about pinwheel sandwich is that they are very easy to prepare. Once you get down the basics, you can customize it to suit to your taste and to your guest. Our sandwich, which we will be preparing this afternoon, is called ham and cheese pinwheel sandwich. This is just one of the many varieties of pinwheel sandwich. This is made up of ham and cheese. That's why this is called ham and cheese pinwheel sandwich. Let us get to know the ingredients needed in preparing ham and cheese pinwheel sandwich. We will be needing a loaf of bread, mayonnaise, ham slice, and cheese slice. Again, the ingredients needed in preparing ham and cheese pinwheel sandwich are loaf of bread, mayonnaise, ham, and cheese. Let us also identify the kitchen tools needed in preparing ham and cheese pinwheel sandwich. We need a bread knife, rolling pin, chopping board, and a toothpick. Again, the kitchen tools needed in preparing ham and cheese pinwheel sandwich are the bread knife, rolling pin, chopping board, and a toothpick. Let us also identify the PPEs or the personal protective equipment that we will be using in preparing ham and cheese pinwheel sandwich. We have a hairnet. A hairnet is worn on our head to keep our hair from falling to the pool. An apron. This is used to protect our clothes from debris and stain from the food. We also need disposable kitchen gloves. This is used to prevent contamination of food coming from our hands. And finally, face mask, which will protect the food from droplets or splashes coming from our mouth. We are now ready to prepare our ham and cheese pinwheel sandwich. Let's do it!
Here are the step-by-step procedure in preparing ham and cheese pinwheel sandwich. Step 1. Cut the edges of the bread. You can do this by using a bread knife and a chopping board. So I am now cutting, as you can see, the crust of the bread, the 4 sides of it. Then discard the crust. Let me say it again. Step 1, cut the edges of the bread. Let us proceed to step number 2. Step number 2, flatten the bread. We can do this by using a rolling pin and a chopping board. So, we are flattening now the bread. Remember that in an absence of a rolling pin, you can use a clean drinking glass or a clean soda bottle. Okay, here it is. Let me say it again. Step 2, flatten the bread. Step number 3, spread mayonnaise on the bread. You can do this by using a knife or our bread knife. So you can spread mayonnaise to your satisfaction. Let me say it again. Step 3, spread mayonnaise on the bread. Step 4, add 1 slice of ham. Here it is. And 1 slice of cheese on the top of the bread. Here it is. Let me say it again. Add 1 slice of ham and 1 slice of cheese. This is the time when all the ingredients are set on the bread. So we will be now on one side, holding one side, and let us begin the fifth step. Step number 5, roll the pile. Here it is. Roll the pile of the ham and cheese and secure using a toothpick. So we are securing our roll using a toothpick. Again, step number 5. Roll the pile and secure using a toothpick. Okay, the last but not the least step. Step number 6. Cut the rolled bread into an evenly sized chunk to make them into a pinwheel sandwich. Here it is. May I repeat? Our final step, step number 6. Cut the rolled bread into an evenly sized chunk to make them into a pinwheel sandwich. Here is now your ham and cheese pinwheel sandwich. What is really interesting about pinwheel sandwiches is that you can customize it. Just like what I have here, I have customized it. Instead of using ham and cheese, you can use chocolates, meat, vegetables, and many more, depending on your taste and choice.
Did you like our ham and cheese pinwheel sandwich? That's great. Now, let us have a recap on the step-by-step procedure in preparing ham and cheese pinwheel sandwich. Remember our step 1? Cut the edges of the bread. Again, step 1, cut the edges of the bread. Step 2, flatten the bread. Again, step 2, flatten the bread. Step 3, spread mayonnaise on the bread. For our third step, spread mayonnaise on the bread. Step 4, add 1 slice of ham and 1 slice of cheese. Again, add 1 slice of ham and 1 slice of cheese. Step 5, roll the pile and secure using a toothpick. Again, roll the pile and secure using a toothpick. And our final step, cut into an evenly sized chunk. Again, step number 6, cut into an evenly sized chunk. These are the step-by-step procedure in preparing our ham and cheese pinwheel sandwich. If you have questions or clarifications, do not hesitate to text me or call me in my number 0942-546-2173. Or you can also send a personal message on my Facebook, Lori Castañeda, or you can write it in our comment section. Now, let me check what have you learned from today's lesson. I want you to get a pen and a paper. Are you ready? Okay, for our short quiz, I want you to arrange the step-by-step procedure in preparing ham and cheese pinwheel sandwich by writing numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Number 1 being the first step and number 2 being the second step, and so on and so forth. Okay? For our first item, letter A, flatten the bread. Again, letter A, flatten the bread. Write your answer. Letter B, add 1 slice of ham and 1 slice of cheese. Again, Add 1 slice of ham and 1 slice of cheese. Write your answer. Letter C. Cut the edges of the bread. Again, cut the edges of the bread. Write your answer. Letter D. Spread mayonnaise. Again, spread mayonnaise. Write your answer. Letter E. Roll the pile and secure with a toothpick. Again, roll the pile and secure with a toothpick. Write your answer. For our final item, F. Cut into an evenly sized chunk. Again, cut into an evenly sized chunk. Write your answer. My dear learners, let us check your answers. For letter A, for our item A, flatten the bread. What's your answer? Let me check it. The answer is number 2. Yes, flatten the bread is step number 2. For those who got it, very good. Next, letter B. Add 1 slice of ham and 1 slice of cheese is step number 4. Yes, it's a 4th step. Great job for those who got it. Letter C. Cut the edges of the bread is step number 1. Ay, ang galing nyo naman talaga. Letter D. Spread mayonnaise. The answer is 3. This is step number 3. Congratulations for those who got it. Letter F. Roll the pile and secure with a toothpick. The answer is number 5. It's the 5th step. Very good. Ang husay. Ang galing nyo talaga. Next, for our final item, cut into evenly sized chunk. Yes, it is the final step. Wow, congratulations. Let us now count the correct answers. How much you got? For those who got the perfect score, mahusay, congratulations. And for those who didn't, do not lose hope. You can always read your notes all over again. Kaya nyo yan. Kayo pa. I believe in you. I hope you've learned and enjoy our lesson for today. And I am also hoping that you will be preparing your own version, your personal version of a pinwheel sandwich. And before I end this broadcast, I have this one question for you. If you will be preparing your own version of pinwheel sandwich, how will you call it? Please write your answer in our comment section. Again, the question is, if you will be preparing your very own version of pinwheel sandwich, how will you call it? I'm excited to know. Okay, let me see it in our comment section. Oh, I have already answers here. Morena says, vegetable pinwheel sandwich. Wow. Vegetarian version. Healthy living. And Ada says, adobo pinwheel sandwich. It's a Filipino version of our pinwheel sandwich. Roy Mark says, paro-paro G version of pinwheel sandwich. This is the latest version of our TikTokers. Kapag po ginawa nyo ang mga yan, patikim naman po. Thank you so much, and we have still a lot of answers. And we hope that you will be preparing your own version of pinwheel sandwich. For more lessons on TLE, keep watching and listening to the Facebook page of DCTC Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province in cooperation with DCTC Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. I am Loreline P. Castañeda from Tarlac National High School Annex, saying, in TLE, we have skills, we have knowledge, and progress. And before I say goodbye, I want to share this biblical verse taken from Book of Proverbs. It says, ang tamad ay nangangarap, ngunit di natutupad. Subalit, ang hangarin ng masikap ay laging nagaganap. Again, ang sabi po ng Book of Proverbs, ang tamad ay nangangarap, ngunit di natutupad. Subalit, ang hangarin ng masikap ay laging nagaganap. See you next time. God bless you, my dear learners. Bye!
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Seventh Kanlahi Festival Street Dance Competition nalauka ng 8 bayan sa probinsya ng Tarlac. Nagtagisan sa pagsayaw kamakailan ng 8 bayan sa probinsya ng Tarlac sa isinagawang street dance competition bilang parte ng pagdiriwang ng 7th Kanlahi Festival 2023. Ito ang kauna-unahang pagkakataong may balik ang street dance activities sa physical venue matapos ang 2 taong pahinga dahil sa pandemya. Maaga pa lang ay dagsana ang mga tao sa Maria Cristina Park upang saksihan ang kompetisyon. Ang mga kalahok sa aktibidad ay kinabibilangan ng City of Tarlac, Bayan ng San Manuel, Moncada, Victoria, Anao, Pura, Bamban, at Capas. Nasungkit ng Bayan ng Moncada ang Best in Props at Best in Costume naman ang Bayan ng Bamban na may parehong premyong nagkakahalaga ng 30,000 pesos. Nakuha ng Bayan ng San Manuel ang 3rd place, 2nd place ang Bayan ng Bamban, at grand winner ang Bayan ng Moncada. Ayon kay Ernesto Virazos Jr., coach at SK person ng Bayan ng Moncada, puspusan ang kanilang paghahanda sa naganap na street dance competition upang masiguro na ngayong taon ay sila ang mag-uuwi ng tropeo para sa kanilang bayan.
Siyempre, after winning doon sa municipality po namin, talagang hindi na po kami nagpahinga kasi po may ini-aim kami after 7 years kasi, ilang taon kami sumasali, laging first runner-up. So ngayon, talagang pinagandaan po namin para makuha po ang kauna-unahang kampiyon at imaiwi po sa aming bayan ng Moncada.
Dagdag pa rito, ayon kay Arvin John Gamurot, miyembro ng Moncada Dancers, ang kanilang inspirasyon ay ang kanilang mga magulang at mga taong sumusuporta sa kanila.
Inaalay po namin itong street dance na to para sa pagod namin, sa parents po namin at saka sa mga sumusuporta, especially po yung Moncada po. kailangan po talaga po namin kunin ang corona para sa mungkada po.
Ang nanalo ng third place ay makakatanggap ng 35,000 pesos, 50,000 pesos naman para sa second place, at 75,000 pesos para sa grand winner. Ang nasabing aktibidad ay naging matagumpay sa ilalim ng pangunguna ni Tarlac Province Governor Susan A. Yap, katuwang ang Tarlac Provincial Tourism Office sa pamumuno ni Mr. Arsenio Baby Lugay.
Happy 7 Kanlahi Festival mga Tarlakhenyo! Naging masaya at makulay ang street dance competition na isa sa mga main event ng Kanlahi Festival. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Yusi David, nagbabalita.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one.
One
lang yan.
The only one. One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. Your only one FM.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
Tuberculosis. Ang TB ay isang seryosong sakit. Kapag ikaw ay nakaranas ng kahit ano sa mga sumusunod: ubo, lagnat, pananakit ng dibdib, pagbaba ng timbang, pagkawala ng gana sa pagkain, kumonsulta agad sa inyong health center. Libre ito. Hindi ito dapat ikahiya dahil ito'y nagagamot na. Maging bahagi ng TB-Free Pinas. Consult tayo sa ating mga primary care provider para sa Healthy Pilipinas. Paalala mula sa Department of Health.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Heads up, grade 9 learners from all over the schools division of Tarlac Province. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am your teacher broadcaster, Ma'am Abigail F. Bartolome, who will be with you in this 25-minute informative and educational broadcast about our grade 9 lesson in health for the third quarter. I would also like to welcome all our listeners, especially our dear students and parents, our valuable stakeholders that this radio and TV broadcasts may reach. Time check, ladies and gentlemen, it's exactly 4:30 in the afternoon and you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Before we start, I want to make some important reminders before listening to our broadcast. Make sure that you are in a quiet, relaxed, and comfortable place when listening. Make sure that you have a copy of your module, compendium of notes, and your LAS to better understand our lesson for today. Our topic for today is about first aid, particularly the conduct of primary and secondary survey of the victim. Are you all now ready for a new session of discovery with Teacher Abby? I guess you are all now prepared and excited to learn. An important reminder to all our listeners, especially to our dear students and parents, to please feel free and comfortable enough to ask questions during and after this broadcast. You can post your questions, queries, and clarifications by the FB live stream of Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV. Post a message on our class GC or through SMS. You can message me directly, your teacher broadcaster, on my number 0922-704-5331. I'll try my best to answer all your questions and queries with regards to our lesson for today. Once again, you can reach me through my number 0922-704-5331. This is our first lesson for the third quarter. That is why I want to show some pictures and study them. Later on, we will have a sit rep or a situation report. I want you also to think, what are you going to do if that happens to you or to your family member? Okay, here is picture number 1. Picture of a burned hand. Next picture. 1. I want you to analyze the picture and think, what are the things that you are going to do in these situations? Here are the guide questions for the pictures. Number 1, what is the picture all about? Number 2, what are you going to do if that happened to you or to a family member? I want you to prepare your answers and later we will get back to these photos. And for our short activity before the lesson, please refer to your learner's activity sheet. I have here jumbled words and pictures. I want you to arrange them and let's see what words are we going to form. And let's try to give your ideas and insights about the word. The activity is entitled, Fix Me, I'm Broken. I am going to read some of your responses after each number by the FB live stream, so get ready. Are you ready, class? The first set of letters are D, O, W, and S. What is the word form in that letters? Very good, Liam Allen. You are correct. The answer is wounds. They are cut on the skin. Next, can you identify what is on the picture? Good job, Liz Natalie. The correct answer is ambulance, the vehicle to transport a victim. The third set of letters are F, R, I, S, T, R, A, I, D, E. What is the word form in these letters? You got it right, Santia Amber. The correct answer is first aider, the first person to respond to a victim. Next, what is on the fourth picture? The correct answer is doctor. They are authorized person to give cure to a victim. And the fifth set of letters are T, N, E, D, A, C, C, I. What is the word form in those letters? If your answer is accident, you are correct. They are unforeseen and uncontrollable events that may injure a person. Very good, my dear students. You have the right idea of each term for our lesson for today. After forming the words related to our lesson, I want you to give your insights and ideas about the words. Please write them down on your activity sheet. And going back to our pictures posted before the lesson, what is the picture all about? Number 2, what are you going to do if that happened to you or to a family member? Okay, here is picture number 1, the picture of a burnt hand. I have a response here coming from Gio Antonio, and he said it is a picture of a burnt hand, and we usually put ice on it and wash it with running water as first aid. Very good. We usually do that too. Next picture is wound. What do you usually do if you have a wound? I've got an answer here posted by the FB live stream of Aral TarlakHenyo coming from Ariana. And she said, Ma'am, I usually clean the wound with soap and alcohol. Wow, that's a very good answer. We also have a text message coming from Carissa Angeli, and she said, I clean the wound and wrap it in a clean gauze to prevent further infection to the wound. Well, that's a great idea, covering the wound to prevent further infection. I am really glad that you have a wide idea of our topic for today, which is first aid. So I want you all to prepare your hearts and minds as we go over our discussion for today. Once again, you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. Are you all now ready to keep yourself and your family safe and prepared if and when accidents may happen? Very good. So let's start the discussion by defining first aid. First aid is an immediate and temporary care given to a person who suddenly gets ill or injured. It includes self-help, home care if medical assistance is not available or delayed. In Tagalog, we call it as pangunang lunas. First aid is also the bridge that fills the gap between the victim and the physician. And please take note that it is not intended to compete with or compare or take the place of the services of the physician. And it ends when the services of the physician begins. Next, what are the objectives of first aid? Number 1 is to save lives. Number 2, to prolong lives. Number 3, to alleviate suffering. And lastly, to prevent further injury. Now class, it is also very important for us to know the characteristics of a good first aider. And they are gentle, observant, resourceful, tactful, and sympathetic. Once again, a good first aider must be gentle, observant, resourceful, tactful, and sympathetic. So these are only a few of the many characteristics of a good first aider must possess. It is also very indispensable for us to know the do's and don'ts in giving first aid. Number 1, stay calm. Don't panic, as it gives clarity of mind and proper disposition. Number 2, reassure and comfort the victim. You may state your name, for it makes the patient feel more comfortable if he or she knows your name. Number 3, check for medical bracelet indicating a condition. And lastly, loosen any tight clothing. After knowing the do's in giving first aid, here are the don'ts in giving first aid, or the things that you should never do in giving first aid. Number 1, do not give food and drink to an unconscious person. Why? Because you may choke the victim, as it may cause death to the victim as well. And secondly, do not move an injured person unless you need to place him or her in a recovery position. And here is a photo of a recovery position. Recovery position is given when the person is unconscious but is breathing and there are no other life-threatening conditions, or it will keep their airway clear and open. It is very important to know the do's and don'ts in giving first aid, as it is to help the victim or add harm to the victim. So, we should always be 100% careful and mindful at all times. Moving on, what are the things that a first aider must take into consideration when assessing the injury of the victim? We have to know the vital signs, and symptoms as well. Okay, I hope you have taken down notes because later we will be answering questions related to our lesson. Okay, let's move on. So after discussing to you the basic and essential about first aid, I think it is just the right time for us to know also how to assess the injury of the victim. First, we have primary survey. What is primary survey? This is a quick and systematic survey of a person to find out if there are conditions or injuries sustained as life-threatening. Here are the following checklists on how to do the primary survey of the victim. A. Check for consciousness. Ask the victim, hey, are you okay? While carefully shaking the victim's shoulder. And letter B. When there is no response, not even mumbles and groans, the victim is then unconscious and in need of immediate medical help. Letter B. Check the airway. A blocked airway is a life-threatening condition. When unconscious, the tongue may fall back of the throat and block the airway. And here is a photo of a head tilt chin lift maneuver. This is a procedure to prevent the tongue obstructing the upper airways. It is performed by tilting the head backwards in unconscious patients, often by applying pressure to the forehead and chin. Next is you have to check the breathing and circulation. Put your face towards the victim's mouth, then look, listen, and feel for breathing. Observe for chest and sound of breathing. But always be mindful that we are still under pandemic. That is why we should always think safety first. Always wear your PPE, your face mask, to prevent the spread of the deadly COVID-19 virus. Once again, can you give me what are the different things to do in primary survey of the victim? They are check for consciousness, check for airway, check for breathing, and check for circulation. Very good! I am glad that you have remembered them well, and now let us proceed to the secondary survey of the victim. What is secondary survey of the victim? This is used or done when the victim is conscious or has been revived. In every situation in life, before engaging into something or someone, you really have to check the background or know the person well, right? We have history taking. Sample pain is the mnemonic in order to perform steps easily. We have sample pain. S for symptoms, A for allergies, M for medication, P for previous illness, L for last meal, E for event, P for period of pain, A for area, I for intensify, and N for nullify. Letter B, we have to check the vital signs. Pulse rate. It tells you the heart rate or the number of the times the heartbeat per minute. It is also important for us to check the temperature. Body temperature is measured by using a thermometer within the rectum, oral, axillary, or armpit. And the normal body temperature is 37.5. Next is respiration. It is very important to know whether the victim is still breathing normally, breathing too fast, or too slow. The normal rate of an adult person ranges from 12 to 16 breaths or breaths per minute. Next, you also have to check the blood pressure. In order to check the blood pressure, you need an instrument like the stethoscope. The normal blood pressure reading should be more than 120 over 80 and less than 140 over 90. Next, we have to check the skin color. A healthy skin is warm and pink because the blood flows normally in the blood vessels. And we also have to do the head-to-toe examination. It is done by checking the head and neck, chest, eyes, abdomen, and back. We really need to check for bleeding, bruises, fracture, dislocation, bumps, and movement. I hope I have given you enough information and knowledge about our lesson for today. Are you still with me, guys? Very good. So, to have a short wrap-up of our lesson, can you give me the salient points of the lessons that you remember? I can see that you are very much active in posting your answers by the FB live stream and our group chat. Very good, class. And then we have a response coming from Gio Antonio, and he said, I have learned about the basics of first aid and in assessing the victim, particularly primary and secondary survey of the victim. We have also learned the importance of having knowledge in first aid as it can help prolong or harm if administered improperly. Very good. I am glad that you have listened well and mastered our lesson for today. And now, let's have a quiz about our lesson for today. This is only a 5-item quiz. You can write your answer by the FB live stream, or you can give your answers or write your answers in your MAPE notebook. Here is the direction. All you have to do is write true if the statement is true and false if the statement is false about first aid. Number 1, first aid is an immediate and temporary care given to a person who suddenly gets ill or injured. Number 2, first aid can take place a physician or doctor. Number 3, primary survey is a quick and systematic survey of a person that is unconscious to find out if there are conditions that are life-threatening. Number 4, secondary survey is used when the victim is conscious or has revived. And last item, a good first aider is gentle and sympathetic. Okay, so there you have it, our quiz for today. And here are the key to correction. Number 1, true. Number 2, false. Number 3, true. Number 4, true. And number 5, true. Once again, number 1, we have true. Number 2, false. Number 3, true. 4, true. And number 5, true. Okay, I hope you got the items correctly. For those who are not, don't be sad because there will always be a next time. What is important is that you have tried hard and you have been honest. For your activity for today's discussion, kindly refer to your learner's activity sheet. And this will be your assignment for today's broadcast. The title of the activity is What's on Your Mind? Think of a creative way on how to make a slogan about first aid. You are going to create a slogan about first aid. It can be its importance and advantages. After all the ideas and informations given to you, I am pretty sure that you can create a beautiful output for this activity. And you will be graded according to this criteria. Creativity, 25%. Neatness of work, 25%. Interpretation, 25%. Message, 25%, for a total of 100%. You can submit this online to your teacher, or you can submit this on the schedule of your retrieval and distribution of modules in your school for modular learners. Okay, there you have it, class. I hope you have learned a lot today. I am Abigail Fausto Bartolome, your teacher broadcaster, saying your safety is our first and foremost concern and priority. Please remember that it is our health, that it is our real wealth, and not a piece of gold and silver. Once again, don't forget to watch us live on Facebook from 8 a.m. to 5:30 in the afternoon from Monday to Friday for more radio-based lessons based on the most essential learning competencies. Please also take time to like and share our Facebook page RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Once again, this has been your teacher, Abby, Ma'am Abigail F. Bartolome from Tarlac National High School, saying, life is fragile, you have to handle it with care, and to never ever let your guard down against COVID-19. Stay home and stay safe. Until next time!
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, Radyo Pilipino.
Ginoong Kanlahi 2023, the grand winner is Emerson Gomez Bamban!
Kauna-unahang Ginoong Kanlahi, kinilala sa naganap na Coronation Night sa Maria Cristina Park. Confidence, glam, and perseverance. Ayan ang mga ipinakita ng 16 na kalahok para sa naganap na Grand Coronation Night ng Ginoong Kanlahi 2023 sa Maria Cristina Park, Tarlac Capitol Grounds. Bago pa man tumungtong sa stage ang mga kandidato, ay nasubok na ang kanilang galing para sa naganap na official sashing and presentation, preliminary competition, at closed-door preliminary ng mga ito. Ibinida ng 16 na kalahok ang kanilang mga municipal costume na galing sa kani-kanilang bayan. Bit-bit ang aral at magagandang bagay at kaugalian na makikita sa kanilang bayan. Hinirang na Best in Municipal Costume sina Kim Carlos Nool mula sa bayan ng San Jose at si Jewel Dan Kibuyen mula sa bayan ng Moncada. Umaapaw naman ang mga cheer ng manonood nang ibinida na ng mga kandidato ang kanilang beachwear, kung saan nasungkit ni Mark Anthony C. mula sa Tarlac City ang kampyonato. Nakuha naman ni Jewel Dan Kibuyen ng Moncada ang Mr. Friendship Award. Mr. Personality naman si Peter James Domingo ng Mayantok. Mr. Photogenic naman si Aldrin David Jr. ng Santa Ignacia. Face of the Night si Tarlac City Renz Zulueta at Top Model Awardee at Best Informal Wear naman si Joe Marzon Dunuan ng Paniki. Dagdag pa rito, mayroon ding mga special awards na nasungkit ng mga kandidato mula sa iba't ibang sponsors. Muli namang pinatunayan ng mga kandidato ang kanilang galing matapos i-anunsyo ang top 10 na kinabibilangan ng mga kalahok mula sa bayan ng Mayantok, Bamban, Tarlac City, Moncada, Capas, Santa Ignacia, Paniki at San Jose. Wagi namang nakuha ni Emerson Gomez Jr. mula sa Bamban ang kanyang pwesto matapos i-anunsyo ang top 5 na kinabibilangan ni Kim Carlos Nool ng San Jose, Jewel Dan Kibuye ng Moncada, Mark Anthony C. ng Tarlac City at Aldrin David Jr. ng Santa Ignacia. Kanya-kanyang galing naman ang mga kalahok para sa pagsagot sa final question. Bago pa i-anunsyo ang mga nanalo, nagbigay naman ng maikling mensahe si Tarlac Province Governor Susan A. Yap para sa lahat ng dumalo sa aktibidad.
Magandang gabi, Tarlac! Hello? Ang pinakaabang nyo ng moment, narito na ngayon. Ako'y una, gusto ko magpasalamat sa ating mga minamahal na mayor na narito ngayon para suportahan at mag-cheer sa kanilang mga kandidato. We've been this 7th Kanlahi Festival brought to you by the provincial government has been a success. To our tourism department and all our department heads, Mr. Butch Ventura, our administrator, who took all the efforts to bring you a week-long festivities. I hope all of you are happy. Happy ba? Yes, okay. So, hindi ko na po papatagalin. Gusto ko lang po magpasalamat sa lahat ng narito ngayong gabi being one with us in our 7th Kanlahi Festival.
Dagdag pa rito, Bago pa man i-anunsyo ang mga nanalo ay kanya-kanyang cheer na ang mga manonood para sa kanilang mga pambato. Itinalaga ang Ginoong Kanlahi 2023 4th runner-up si Jewel Dan Kibuyen ng Mongkada. Nasungkit naman ni Kim Carlos Nool ng San Jose ang 3rd runner-up. 2nd runner-up naman si Mark Anthony C. ng Tarlac City. At 1st runner-up naman si Aldrin David Jr. ng Santa Ignacia. Ayon dito, ito umano ang kauna-unahang sumabak ito sa isang prestigious pageant. Pinasalamatan din ito si Governor Susan Yap at Santa Ignacia Mayor Nora Modomo.
First and foremost, I'd like to thank everybody because without them, I won't be here. I am ecstatic, I am having fun, and I am grateful for each and every one of you. Aldrin Peralta David Jr. from Santa Ignacia, and I took the first runner-up here in Ginoong Kanlahi 2023.
Hinirang naman na kauna-unahang Ginoong Kanlahi 2023 si Emerson Gomez Jr. ng Bamban. Ayon dito, confident siyang sumali sa patimpalak, bitbit ang kanyang advokasiyang may layuning makatulong sa iba.
Dagal pong salamat kay Kayungan at minta kayo po Kening Aldongeni at hindi ko po kayo binigo mga kabamban. Maraming salamat po Mayor Alice Go for always supporting me in my competitions. I am Emerson Gomez, 22, from the melting pot of the North, Tarlac, and this is your Ginoong Kanlahi 2023.
Ipinahayag naman ni Mayor Alice Guo ang kanyang pasasalamat kay Governor Susan Yap para sa matagumpay na aktibidad. Dagdag pa rito, nagbigay din ito ng mensahe para sa kakapanalong Ginoong Kanlahi 2023 at sa mga residente ng kanyang bayan.
Bilang ako po yung mayor po ng Bamban, nanalo po ang Bamban, sobrang saya ko po. Ay gusto ko pa rin po sabihin po sa lahat po ng kabamban, sobrang proud ko po. Maraming salamat at congratulations po ulit. Thank you po.
Ang naganap na Ginoong Kanlahi 2023 ay isang patunay na hindi lang bibida ang mga kalalakihan sa palakasan o pakisigan, kundi kaya rin makipagsabay ng mga ito sa isang pageant. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
Alam mo na ba? Ang mental health ay isang mahalagang bahagi ng ating pangkabuoang kalusugan. Walang health kung walang mental health. Kaya naman maglaan ng oras para sa mga hobbies, kumustahin ang mga mahal sa buhay, at huwag kalimutang ipahinga ang utak. Ngayong panahon ng pandemya, make sure to care for yourself and care for others para sa isang healthy Pilipinas. Tumawag sa mga numerong ito.
Paalala mula sa Department of Health.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
Sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
Mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac.
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Magandang hapon po sa lahat ng taga-subaybay ng ating Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo dito sa RTV Tarlac
Channel 26 at sa bayang napapakinggan sa DZTC Radyo Pilipino 828 AM Radio at napapanood via Converge TV Channel 100, FB Live sa FB page ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa FB page ng DEPED tayo Tarlac Province. Ako po ang inyong segment host, Mr. Harold G. Giam, ang teacher in charge ng Araling Panlipunan Department ng Mababanaba National High School, President ng Division Association of Social Studies Leaders and Educators at isang kasalo enthusiast. Naku, sa araw na ito, mapalad tayong makasama ang idol ko, ang Master Teacher 2 ng Senior High School ng San Felipe High School at isang kasalo enthusiast. We have Jomel P. Calderon. Kasama rin natin ang Head Teacher 3 ng Araling Panlipunan Department mula sa San Roque National High School, isang Bamban Kasalo Pilot Teacher at isa nating panelist. Magandang hapon po muli, Ma'am Jesusa and Sir Jomel. Welcome po sa ating Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo sa Division Virtual Project Kasalo sa Radyo. Bago tayo dumako sa ating talakayan ngayong araw na to, bumati po muna tayo. Unahin natin si Sir Jomel. Sir?
Magandang hapon po sa lahat ng mga tagapakinig at tagapanood ng Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Katulad nga po ni Sir Harold, isa po itong malaking pagkakataon para sa aming mga guro na maiisalaysay ang ilang bahagi ng kasaysayang lokal ng Tarlac. Isang mapagpalang araw lalong-lalo na sa mga kabataang mag-aaral ng Division of Tarlac Province.
Okay, thank you Sir Jomel. Ma'am Jesusa, bumati po muna kayo sa ating mga taga-subaybay at nakikinig sa kasalo sa radyo.
Magandang hapon po sa lahat ng taga-subaybay ng Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Lalo na po ngayon sa mga nakatutok sa atin ngayon ng mga mag-aaral na galing sa iba't iba pang paaralan. Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat.
Maraming salamat Ma'am Jesusa and Sir Jomel. Naku, sa araw na ito, napaka-interesting ng ating magiging talakayan. Dahil sa araw na ito, tatalakayin natin ang pagsakop ng mga Hapones at ang panahon ng liberalisasyon. Unahin natin, Ma'am Jesusa, kwentuhan mo naman kami tungkol sa kalagayan ng Tarlac sa panahon ng mga Hapones.
Okay, sir. Alam mo, noong ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig, ang lalawigan ng Tarlac ay napasailalim sa pamumuno ng mga Hapones. Sa panahong ito ay katakot-takot na hirap ang dinanas ng mga mamamayan ng ating lalawigan dahil sa kanyang mga anak na namuno sa kilusang gerilya. Ano nga ba ang gerilya? Ang gerilya ay salitang Kastila ng ibig sabihin ay maliit na digmaan. Ito ay nangangahulugan din na isang sibilyan na nanglulusob ng isang regular na hukbong panglupa. Layunin ng gerilya na paalisin ang mga Hapones sa Pilipinas. Sila ay nagtitipon-tipon sa kabundukan at panakanakang sumasalakay sa mga Hapones at para patayin at pagnakawan ng mga armas upang gamitin sa mga susunod na pagsalakay.
Okay, so andun yung term na guerrilla. So pakinggan muna natin si Sir Jomel kung ano yung nais nang idagdag sa kalagayan ng mga Tarlakenyo sa pagsakop ng mga Hapones. Sir Jomel?
Bago tayo tumungo dyan, Sir Harold, kailangan mo nang malaman ng ating mga tagapanood, lalong-lalo na ng ating mga kabataang mag-aaral, kung bakit nga ba tinatawag itong ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Okay. So, maraming bansa kasi ang kasama sa digmaang ito. Ngunit ang mga key players ay ang mga malalaking bansa tulad ng Estados Unidos at Japan. Ngunit dahil sa mga alyansa o organisasyon o samahan ng mga magkakasundong bansa, tulad halimbawa ng Pilipinas at ng Amerika, lumaki ang sigalutang ito kaya naging pandaigdigan ang entablado ng digmaang nabanggit. Kaya tinatawag siyang ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig.
Okay, so thank you. Na-mention ni Sir Jomel yung ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. So bakit kasama ang Pilipinas sa naganap na ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig? Kasi dumako muna tayo sa general dahil nabanggit yung kanina ni Sir Jomel. Yes, Ma'am Jesusa.
Alam nyo, nagsisimula na ang mga Pilipino sa sarili niyang pamamahala noon bilang isang Commonwealth sa pamumuno ni Pangulong Manuel L. Quezon. Maayos na sana at abala para sa nalalapit na pagsasarili ang mga Pilipino, ngunit dumating ang mga Hapon upang sakupin ang Pilipinas. Ang pagkasangkot ng Pilipinas sa ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig ay may kaugnayan sa hidwaan sa pagitan ng bansang Hapon at ng Estados Unidos. Alam nyo, noong December 8, 1941, hindi inaasahan ang pag-atake ng Japan sa Pilipinas. 10 oras matapos nilang atakihin ang Pearl Harbor sa Hawaii, ay kanilang isinunod ang ating bansa, na sa panahon na yon ay kasalukuyang kolonya ng Amerika. So nilusob nila ang iba't ibang panig ng ating bansa. Sa kabila ng magiting na pagtatanggol ng hukbong Pilipino at ng Amerikano, tayo ay napasa ilalim sa ikatlong mananakop, ang Hapon.
Okay, thank you Ma'am Jesusa, no? Napaka-detailed, no, pagkaka-explain sa atin ni Ma'am Jesusa kung bakit kasama ang Pilipinas sa ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. So, ang tanong ko naman, since kasalo sa radyo tayo di sa Tarlac, paano at bakit naman kasama, Sir Jomel, ang Tarlac sa digmaan? Alam ko
Siyempre, Sir Harold, obviously, di ba, ang Tarlac ay isa sa mga probinsya ng Pilipinas at nabanggit nga kanina ni Ma'am Jesusa na ang Pilipinas ay kolonya ng Amerika nung panahon na yan. So, obviously, talagang masasama ang Tarlac sa mga probinsya ng Pilipinas na nadamay sa mga pag-atake na ginawa ng mga Hapones. Actually, yung binanggit kanina ni Ma'am Jesusa na December 8, 1941, isa ang Tarlac sa mga unang probinsyang inatake ng puwersa ng Imperial Japan. Kasabay na binomba ng mga Hapones ang probinsya ng Tarlac, ang Baguio City at ang Davao. At katulad nga din sabi kanina ni Madam Jesusa, ito ay matapos na bombahin ng Imperial Japan ang Pearl Harbor. Ito yung base militar ng Estados Unidos sa Hawaii. Maaari din nating maituring na isa sa mga dahilan kung bakit ang Tarlac, ang isa sa mga unang binombang probinsya ng mga Hapones sa Pilipinas, ay dahil sa malapit ito sa dalawang kilalang base militar ng Amerika sa Pilipinas. At tingin ko ay may masasabi dito si Ma'am Jesusa mamaya. Ito maaari lang nag-udyok sa mga Hapones upang madamay o bombahin ang Tarlac at kasunod na rin syempre yung iba pang mga lalawigan.
Okay. Thank you, Sir Jomel. No, habang nag-explain Sir Jomel, naisip ko talaga nung nag-aaral ako nung high school na actually, syempre dahil social studies major tayo, na sobrang nag-enjoy ako na pinag-aaralan tong ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Pero hindi ko natandaan, sir, before na kasama pala ang Tarlac na sa mga probinsyang na atake noon sa ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. So, di ba, Sir Jomel, Ma'am Jesusa, na sa pamamagitan ng ating discussion, no, na may mga ibang natatalakay tayo na hindi natin nakuha nung mga nag-aaral tayo nung high school. Tsaka, nabanggit dito ni Sir Jomel yung dalawang base militar ng persang Amerikano. Yes, Ma'am Jesusa.
Okay, ang dalawang base militar na puwersa ng mga Amerikano ay ang Subic Naval Base sa Zambales at ang Clark Air Base sa Pampanga, na sa kasulukuyan ay mga puok ng sibil at hindi na ito militar. Bunga ng pagtatapos ng pananatili ng mga base militar sa Pilipinas noong dekada 90, batay na rin sa desisyon ng Senado. Ang Subic Naval Base ay dating pangunahing lugar kung saan kinukumpuni ang mga nasisirang sasakyang pantubig o barko. Pinaglalagakan ng mga supply at puok pahingahan ng mga Spanish Navy bago ang US Navy. Then, yung ating Clark Air Base, ito yung dating Clark Field at ginawa talaga bilang US military camp.
Yes. Okay. Dagdag ko lang, Sir Harold,
yes,
diba?
Sir.
Binanggit kanina ni Ma'am Jesusa na paglalarawan doon sa dalawang napakahalagang base militar. Tingnan mo din ang estratehiya ng mga Hapones. Sinubukan nilang lumpuhin, di ba, ang mahalagang istruktura na makakatulong sana sa pagpapalakas ng pwersa ng mga Amerikano para sila ay labanan. At ito nga yung nabanggit kanina na base militar sa Subic sa Zambales at ang base militar sa Clark sa Pampanga.
Yes. So, thank you, Ma'am Jesusa, no, Sir Jomel. Napakaganda ng term kanina, no, na strategic. Kailangan talaga maging matalino dito, no, yung mga mananakop sa mga digmaang pandaigdig kasi pagalingan talaga sila dito. So, speaking dito, sir, sa nabanggit mo, sa naganap na digmaan sa pagsakop ng mga Hapones, ano yung naramdaman ng mga Tarlakhenyo dahil nadawit at nasama ang ating lalawigan sa ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig.
So, nasabi nga kanina ni Ma'am Jesus sa Sir Harold na noong ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig, lalawigan ng Tarlac ay napasa ilalim sa pamumuno ng mga Hapones. Siguro sa pangkalahatan, ganun din ang naramdaman, diba, ng mga Tarlakenyo sa pananakop ng mga Hapones dahil wala naman talagang handa sa anumang digmaan. So tiyak na takot ang naramdaman ng mga Tarlakenyo at syempre nabalam o natigil ang kanilang normal na pamumuhay sa panahon na iyan dahil sa kanilang naranasan. Ngunit hindi naman ito naging hadlang upang maipakita ng ating mga kapwa Tarlakenyo sa panahon na iyan ang kanilang kabayanihan. Ito ay bilang tugon na rin, Sir Harold, sa panawagan ng ating mga pambansang leader sa panahon na iyon, sa pangunguna na ng ating dating Pangulong Manuel L. Quezon na noong panahon na iyon ay kasalukuyang nagpapagaling sa isang pagamutan mula sa isang sakit sa Baguio City. Ilang kilosang gerilya tulad ng inyong makikita sa mga susunod na slides ang naisagawa, di ba, ng mga Tarlakenyo laban sa pwersang Hapones. So noong 1942 hanggang 1944 sa Bamban Tarlac, pinangunahan ang kilusang gerilya ni Colonel Jose C. Maristela Sr. at saka ni Larcendro Galang. Sa Moncada naman, kung saan ako naninirahan, Sir Harold, si Lieutenant Eliazar Ablang, ang unang gerilya ng Moncada. Ngunit sa kasamang palad, siya ay napatay ng mga Hapones sa barangay Sapang. Ang Sapang, Harold, ay isa sa mga barangay ng aking minamahal na bayan ng Moncada. At alam mo ba, Sir Harold, trivia lang sa ating mga manunood, ang Sapang ay tinatawag din o sa tingin ko mas kilala sa tawag na Ablang Sapang bilang pagkilala sa kabayanihan ni Lieutenant Eliazar Ablang. Sa Paniki naman, kilala si Don Daniel Gabriel, tinuturing siyang anak ng Paniki na bumuo din ng guerrilla movement na tinatawag na pangkat abos-bos na lumaban sa mga kawal ng Hapones sa may tulay ng Santa Ines. Nung nagtuturo ako sa Paniki, nadadaanan ko yung tulay na yan at nasasabi nga ng ilan na ito ay makasaysayang tulay. Sa Pura naman, si General Diosdado U. Aganon, tinatawag na anak ng bayan ng Pura, ay namuno rin sa gerilya na nakipaglaban sa lambak naman ng Cagayan. Hindi sa Tarlac, no? Nakipaglaban siya sa ibang bayan, ngunit kinikilala natin ang kanyang kabayanihan, di ba, Sir Harold? Lastly, sa San Manuel, kung saan ako kasalukuyang nagtuturo ngayon, di ba, nabanggit mo kanina ang San Felipe High School. Si Gerardo Villa Agustin mula sa sa angkan ng mga politiko dito sa bayan ng San Manuel, nagtatag naman siya ng sangay ng Markings Guerrilla na kung tawagin ay Yay Guerrilla. So ilan lamang sila, Sir Harold, sa mga bayani nating maituturing na nakipaglaban para sa kalayaan ng Pilipinas laban sa mga Hapones. But of course, masasabi natin na may mga matatawag pa tayong unsung heroes, no? Ito yung mga ordinaryong tao talaga na kasama ng mga pwersang gerilya sa pakikipaglaban sa mga Hapones.
Okay, thank you. No? Very detailed, no, Sir Jomel. Kaya napansin natin, no, dahil nakaramdam ng takot siyempre ang ating mga kababayan dito sa Tarlac. Pero siyempre, hindi sila nagpadaig. Kaya maraming mga matatapang na mga lumaban dito sa ating lalawigan. Dito, may naisagdag, Ma'am Jesus, sa naganap na digmaan at sa pagkakasakop sa atin ng mga Hapones maliban sa mga nabanggit kanina ni Sir Jomel.
Okay, Sir Harold, alam mo ba na nakilala rin ang lalawigan ng Tarlac dahil dito matatagpuan ang kilala sa mundo na Camp O'Donnell sa Capas, yung kung saan nagtapos ang Marcha ng Kamatayan ng mga Pilipino at Amerikanong bihag mula sa lalawigan ng Bataan. Alam mo, noong April 9, 1942, opisyal na araw ng pagbagsak ng Bataan, ito rin ang simula ng tinatawag na Bataan Death March o Marcha ng Kamatayan. Sa Death March o Marcha ng Kamatayan ay pwersahang pinaglalakad ang mga sumukong sundalong Amerikano at Pilipino mula sa Maribeles, Bataan hanggang San Fernando, Pampanga. Libo-libong sundalong namatay habang naglalakad, dulot ng matinding init, hirap, pagod, gutom, uhaw, sakit at sugat. Ang mga naiwan naman sa linya ay pinupugutan ng ulo, binabaril, sinasaksak ng bayoneta. Ang bayoneta ay isang uri ng kutsilyo na ikinakabit sa baril. Mula naman San Fernando, Pampanga, sila ay inilipat sa tren o cargo truck So, gumamit na rito ng treno at inihatid sa Camp O'Donnell, Capas, Tarlac. Ang Camp O'Donnell ay isang US military reservation. Pero sa panahon na yon, ginamit itong kampo ng mga sundalong Pilipino at Amerikano na nadakip ng mga Hapones. Hinango ang pangalang Camp O'Donnell sa pamilya ng unang Kastilang nanirahan sa Pook noong mga huling taon ng 1800s. Ito pa, dagdag kaalaman. Sa bisa ng proklamasyon bilang 842 ng dating Pangulong Corazon C. Aquino, ang Camp O'Donnell ay pinroklama bilang Capas National Shrine noong December 7, 1991 bilang parangal sa mga magiting na nakipaglaban sa mga nanakop sa Bataan, Corregidor at sa ibang panig pa ng ating bansa noong ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Dito sa Camp O'Donnell, matatagpuan ang may 31,000 na puno na itinanim bilang parangal sa 25,000 na Pilipino at 6,000 na Americans na namatay doon sa concentration camp sa Camp O'Donnell.
Okay, ayan no, sa ating mga taga-subaybay at nakikinig, ang gagaling ng ating mga panelists no, kung paano nila pinaliwanag ang pagsakop ng mga Hapones, ang naging kalagayan ng mga Tarlakhenyo. So dito nabanggit ni Ma'am kanina yung sa Death March at yung dito sa Capas National Shrine. Alam ko, si Ma'am Jesusa, of course, nakapunta na doon. Sir Jomel, nakapunta ka na ba sa Capas National Shrine?
Unfortunately, Sir Harold, di ba, lagi tayong nagkakaroon ng tree planting activities sa Camp O'Donnell, pero nadadaanan ko lang siya kasi walang pagkakataon na makapunta sa Capas National Shrine. Pero sa tuwing dumadaan ako doon, talagang naninindig ang aking balahibo, Sir Harold, dahil talagang parang nanunumbalik yung mga kwento na sa akin ng aking mga guro nung ako ay nag-aaral sa elementary at ganoon na rin sa high school. So talagang isa itong simbolo ng kabayanihan ng mga Pilipino at yan ay para sa paglaya ng Pilipinas laban sa mga Hapones.
Yes, so thank you sir. No, hopefully sir, mapuntahan mo din yung Capas.
Samahan mo ako, Sir Harold.
Yes, ako once ko pa lang naman napuntahan kasi talagang sinerge ko at sabi ko, kailangan ko mapuntahan para at least alam ko din kung ano yung mga sinasabi ng mga kaibigan ko. So yes sir, one time magpasyal tayo doon sa Capas National Shrine. Okay, so ano naman yung tungkol sa naganap sa panahon ng liberasyon, Sir Jomel?
Para lang sa kaalaman ng ating mga mag-aaral na Tarlakhenyo, ang salitang liberasyon ay tumutukoy sa paglaya, no? Freedom in English. So ang panahon ng liberasyon ay panahon na kung saan ang Pilipinas ay lumaya mula sa mga Hapones, that was 1945 hanggang 19 and onwards, of course, no? Ang panahon na ito ay panahon ng muling pagpapanumbalik ng sigla ng ekonomiya sapagkat nakatulad ka ng nabanggit kanina, di ba, sa pagtalakay, malaking kasiraan ang nangyari sa Pilipinas, hindi lamang sa buhay ng maraming Pilipino, kundi sa sa ekonomiya na rin ng ating bansa. So ang lalawigan ng Tarlac sa panahon na yan, subalit sa panahon na yan, I should say Sir Harold, ay nagkaroon ng isa na namang matinding suliraning panlipunan. At ito na yung paglitaw ng tinatawag nating hukbalahap o yung hukbong magpapalaya sa bayan ng mga Hapones. O mas kilala sa tawag na hukbalahap. Ito ay sinabing pinamunuan ni Luis Taruc ng Pampanga. Ang issue naman dito, Sir Harold, ay yung kanilang pakikipaglaban sa pantay na pagbabahagi ng mga lupaing sakahan.
Okay, so yun no, malinaw sa atin no, sa mga taga-subaybay at nakikinig sa atin ang tungkol sa panahon ng liberasyon. Alam nyo, ang next na magpag-uusapan natin, very interesting. Isa sa gusto kong pag-usapan natin, yung kabayanihan ng mga Aita na lumaban sa mga Hapon noong panahon ng digmaan sa Pilipinas. Dahil ito may sinend sa akin si Ma'am Jesusa na pinanood ko sa YouTube ang tungkol sa kabayanihan ng ating... Okay.
Yes, sir.
Jesusa?
Yes, yung tungkol sa kabayanihan ng mga Aita, kung minsan yan ang hindi natin nabibigyan ng pansin. Alam mo ba, sa panahon ng pananakop ng mga Hapon sa Tarlac ay may isang grupo ng Aitas na nabuo sa bayan ng Bamban. At ito ang Aitas Squadron 30 at kilala bilang the Bruce Guerrilla Unit in Tarlac. Ito ay tinatawag ni Captain Alfred Bruce na may 100 katutubong miyembro. Ang nag-indak sa mga AITA sa kagubatan at kabundukan ng Bamban ay si Lieutenant Cloud A. Thorpe, isang American at Giuseppe Guerrilla, kasama ang isang Pilipino na si Lieutenant Pedro Margarito. Sila ang mga nag-organisa at ginawang mga patrol ang AITA sa kabundukan. So noong una, patrol, ganon lang ang role nila. So kaya binansagan silang Negrito Mountain Patrol para proteksyonan ng mga Amerikano. Doon bumalik si Alfred Bruce noong November 14, 1944, kung saan siya na ang namuno sa mga guerrilla o Giuseppe Guerrilla sa Tarlac, ay binigyan niya na ang pangalan ng mga katutubo. Mula sa dating Negrito Mountain Patrol, ginawa na itong Squadron 30 o the Bruce Guerrilla Unit in Tarlac. Sila ay nakipaglaban sa Mataba, Bamban, Kalangitan, Kapas Bamban border bago bumagsak ang Bataan sa kamay ng mga Hapon noong April 1942. Sila, pinalakas nila yung kondisyon ng mga lupa. Sinakop ang mga tunnel na ginawa ng mga Hapon sa tulong ng mga AITAS. Hindi matatawaran ang katapangan ng kontribusyon ng ating mga AITAS o mga bayaning AITAS sa pagtatapos at pananakop ng Hapon sa ating bansa. So very proud naman ako dahil dito ako sa baba nagtuturo nung sa Philippine History pa, nakakalkal namin ang tungkol dito sa Bruce Guerrilla. Then, nagpunta kami sa Museo ng Bamban at nandyan ang mga dokumento, pati mga pangalan, mga picture na 100 katutubo na kasapi ng Bruce Guerrilla Unit in Tarlac. Nakamute. Sir Harold, nakamute.
Okay, yes ma'am, thank you. So, nung sinend niyo sa akin ma'am yung link sa YouTube ma'am tungkol dito, sobrang na-amaze ako sa naging contribution ng mga AITA. So, may nice kang dagdag Sir Jomel sa pagsasalaysay mula sa mga AITA.
Napaka-detalyado na nung nabanggit ni Madam Jesusa patungkol sa role na ginampanan ng mga AITAS no, sa ikalawang specifically sa Tarlac. Katulad nga ng sabi kanina ni Madam Jesusa, sa una ay nagsilbi lamang na proteksyon ng mga Amerikano, ng pinagsamang pwersa ng mga Amerikano at mga Pilipino ang mga AITA. Ngunit nang lumaon, ay nakisama na rin sila ng tuwiran sa digmaan. May mga ilang pagkakataon na talagang naipakita nila yung galing nila sa digmaan, lalo na talagang kabisado nila yung lugar kung saan maaring lumusog ang mga pwersang Hapon o Hapones. So, maraming mga AITA ang tinorture sa panahon ito, sinaktan, tinakot, tinutukan ng bayoneta, subalit hindi sila nagpatinag sa mga Hapon. Dahil sa pagmamalupit ng mga Hapon sa mga AITA, natuto silang mag-strategize, kumbaga Sir Harold. Alam mo ba may sinasabi na isang pagkakataon kung saan ang mga AITA ay nagluto ng isang pagkain na tinatawag na kalut, na nakalalason kapag hindi maayos ang pagkaluto. Nang dumating daw ang mga Hapon ay nagkunwari ang mga AITAS na kumakain at kinuha at kinain nila ito, kinuha at kinain na ito ng mga Hapones hanggang sa sila ay malason syempre at mamatay. So ayon sa tala, mayroong 50 o 50 na namatay na Hapon dahil sa pagkalason mula sa pagkain na yan. Mahalaga ang naging papel ng mga AITAS sa ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig at naisalaysay naman yan ni Ma'am Jesusa kanina. No? Kaya proud tayo sa mga AITAS sa nagawa nilang kabayanihan para sa ating lalawigan at syempre sa bayang ating minamahal.
Okay, so thank you Sir Jomel and Sir Ma'am Jesusa, no? Sa ating mga taga-subaybay at nakikinig, kung gusto niyo po o nais niyo mapanood ang mga AITA na lumaban sa mga Hapon noong panahon ng digmaan sa Pilipinas at ang Brigada AITA Squadron 30. So, nasa slide po, ang link po, pwedeng screenshot ito at panoorin nyo kung gaano lumaban at nagpakita ng kabayanihan ang mga AITA. So, para sa huling pagkakataon lang po, ano ang ating matututunan sa digmaan, Sir Jomel and Ma'am Jesusa? May nananalo ba sa digmaan? Unahin natin si Ma'am Jesusa.
Alam nyo, Sir Harold and Sir Jomel, talagang kahit saan tayo magbabasa, palaging may talo, no? So, sa isang digmaan, kahit sabihin pa na may nagwagi sa labanan, may pagbabago man sa pamahalaan at pagsilang ng malayang nasyon, mas marami pa rin ang talo at hindi magandang epekto nito. Maraming bilang ang namatay, maraming bansa ang naapektuhan, maraming nasirang ari-arian, natigil yung pagsulong ng ekonomiya ang pandaigdig, kakulangan ng pagkain, kawalan ng trabaho. So ating pakatandaan, anuman ang maging pagsubok sa buhay, sabi nga, suriin at pag-aralan, mag-isip ng positibong opsyon para sa bandang huli ay wala tayong pagsisisihan.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. At Sir Jomel?
Siguro kaunti na lang may dadagdag ko, Sir Harold, kasi napakaganda ng sinabi ni Ma'am Jesusa patungkol sa iyong katanungan. Siguro yung sa matututunan na lamang sa mga nangyaring digmaang ito, yung ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. At ito, para sa akin, ito yung matuto tayo dapat sa kabayanihan ng mga Pilipinong nakipaglaban para sa ating kalayaan sa panahon na yan. Sabi nga nila, we rise above our circumstances. So napakalaking suliranin ang kinaharap ng mga Tarlakenyo sa panahon na yan, ngunit hindi ito naging hadlang upang sila ay sumikat, no, sa pagsubok na yan at maipakita ang kanilang kabayanihan.
Okay, so maraming salamat Sir Jomel and Ma'am Jesusa. No, saludo ko sa inyong dalawa, no, na kayong nakasama ko sa ating segment. No, napakagaling talaga ni Ma'am Jesusa at Sir Jomel. Nakakatuwang isipin, no, napakabunga ang ating at nag-uumapaw ang ating natutuhan ngayon patungkol sa pagsakop ng mga Hapones at sa panahon ng liberasyon. May mga gusto kayong pasalamatan, Sir Jomel at Ma'am Jesusa, bago tayo mag-end po sa ating episode?
Maraming salamat sa ibinigay na pagkakataon sa atin, Sir Harold, ng Project Shine, TarlakHenyo. Siyempre, pasasalamatan ko ang ating supervisor or EPS, Sir Lamberto Gamurot. Siyempre, dahil sa pagkakataong ito, sabi nga, lalong yumayabong ang aming kaalaman upang magsaliksik, upang maging punong-puno at hitik na hitik ang bawat episode ng Kasalo sa radyo.
Yes, thank you, Ma'am Jesusa. Sir Jomel?
Ang pasasalamatan ko naman, Sir Harold, ay ang higit lalo na, no, yung mga kabataang nanonood ngayon, sapagkat ipinapakita lamang nila na sila ay may pagmamahal sa pag-aaral ng kasaysayang lokal. Sana magpatuloy yan, Sir Harold, di ba? Dahil ang ating episode ay hanggang sa susunod pang taon. At sana ay masundan pa ng iba pang mga episodes pagkatapos ng isang taon na ating isang taon ng kanilang pagsubaybay sa proyekto.
Okay. Thank you, Sir Jomel and Ma'am Jesusa.
Yes,
so maraming salamat po sa ating dalawang panelists na napakagaling talaga. Saludo ko sa inyo, Ma'am Jesusa, ang ating Head Teacher 3 ng AP Department sa San Roque National High School at ang ating Master Teacher 2 sa Senior High School mula sa San Felipe High School. At of course, nagpasalamat sila. Gusto ko na magpasalamat sa nag-accommodate sa akin dito sa San Jose kay Dr. Cheryl Asuncion dahil wala akong signal sa school kasi kakatapos ng aming SPM evaluation.
Sir Harold, idagdag ko lang, pasalamatan ko rin yung mga co-teacher ko na San Roque National High School. Kasi talaga nga tinulungan din naman ako, gano'n din si Sir Andrew Manabat para yung mga link tungkol sa Kasalo, tungkol sa ITAS ng Bamban. So yung mga estudyante namin ngayon, alam ko nakatutok sila. Maraming salamat Sir Harold, Sir Jomel, Sir sa lahat po ng taga-subaybay natin.
Yes, thank you po. So muli po, ako ang inyong segment host, Mr. Harold Gigiam, ang teacher in charge ng Araling Panlipunan Department ng Mapabanaba National High School at President ng Dazzle at Kasalo Enthusiast, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng kasaysayang lokal ay daan sa pag-unawa ng nakaraan at pinagmulan. Ito rin ang daan upang ganap na maunawaan ang pambansang kasaysayan na siyang daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Maraming salamat po!
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralan